Okay. Let's see. Can you guys hear me? I need to turn this down some. This much bigger. Like right there is good. Okay, I'm gonna go into Discord and I'm going to start. Okay, so let's see who we have playing round one. Ooh, we got Hydro Pump versus Pudding. I think I'm gonna watch that one. OG versus Puke, or True Hero versus Nigel Leong or Nigel Long. I don't know how to say this name. Sorry, I was at a wedding yesterday, and I'm putting myself back together today. Is basically where we are. So please bear with me today. I look like shit, but I'm here to host this tournament. Some advanced Edison. Oh look. Let's see. Yeah, I want to watch this one. Oh wait, I think I did that wrong. Oh, I guess he'll choose someone else. Thank you to Sharp K who just subscribed. Sharp K. Shout out to you. Okay, let's see. Oh, now I'm choosing me as an actual opponent. Alright, anyway, where was I at? Yeah, here we go. Get in here, continue. Oh, I know, I need to get the chat. I cannot see what anyone is saying right now. What are we playing today? So it's Advanced Edison. Advanced Edison is the tournament. This shit is going to be confusing for a lot of us. It's the first time I've ever even seen this format be played. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Okay. Is this? I was about to say, do I not hear anything? All right, you guys can see my screen, right? It looks a little darker than I'm used to. Maybe I'm tripping. I got a new PC, like at the end of last week. So I've been setting it up. I bought like a maxed out spec PC with like a 4090 graphics card and like a really high-end processor and everything because I'm going to start computer gaming. I don't really use my PS5. I realize I'm never going to really use my PS5. I just kind of have it as furniture at this point. But Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out in February 2025, and I plan to play it on PC since it's coming out on PC when it comes out on everything else. So like it's launching on all consoles and on PC at the same day, so I don't have to wait. But I figure, why not just buy like a really, really, really nice PC so that I can just play all games going forward on that. You need your PS5 for the last part of Final Fantasy VII. That is not true. Final Fantasy also comes out on PC, albeit, you know, a year later, but I can wait. I can wait. Yeah, I don't care. I'd rather just play everything on PC. PC is just a better gaming console. No, Monster Hunter is compatible with controllers, yeah. So every game that you play, you can just use a controller. There's no such thing as like, you have to use a keyboard or a mouse or whatever. Like my PS5 controller is right here. My PS5 controller is currently plugged into, it's currently plugged into my PC because I was playing God of War Ragnarok on PC. And it literally plays like I'm playing it on PS5, except like, yeah, better. You said, how does advanced Edison work? Let me see if I can copy and paste this. Into the chat. I don't know if they're going to let me paste. Okay. I'm going to try. Oh, I can't really paste this, but I'm going to paste it in piecemeal. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Let's see. All right, we're just gonna do this one by one. Boom. This is fucking Gravekeepers? I am drinking tea and basically eating my breakfast because I was out until like 1 a.m. I wonder who went first. I didn't see who went first. Also didn't see who won the die roll. Because it's one thing to be like, I'm going first. But then you draw 5 if you go first. Which is obviously a big difference. Hello, I made an account on Patreon. How can I join a Discord server now? Did you join our Patreon? I'll send out invites within 24 hours of you signing up. You should check your messages. I might have already sent it because it looks like no one new signed up that I can see that I didn't send an invite to. So if you're one of these people who signed up last night or at 5 a.m. today, I've already sent out all the invites. You have to check your Patreon messages. I'm trying to think about what I'm going to eat for lunch. So, oh, I got to log into my other accounts. I have like, well, if you just made your Patreon 10 minutes ago, then you definitely have not signed up for our Patreon. So once you figure that part out, and I get an email saying that you actually signed up for the IMNerd podcast Patreon, that's when will get an invite within 24 hours of that. Damn it. What the? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's see. Let me watch. So who's playing? I know OG's playing. He's probably under the name. Oh, here we go. I don't know how you always yap in food and treats and snacks, but 130 pounds dripping wet. I'm actually 158 pounds. I'm the biggest I've ever been right now. Looking fresh today. What is your grooming routine? I had a wedding yesterday, so I look like shit because I didn't get home till like 2 a.m. I had to wake up super early to podcast this morning. I have not done any grooming today, but I was well groomed yesterday for the wedding. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up a picture of me in the wedding attire. Oh god, they're asking me for a security code. OG is on Hero Frogs. I'm gonna mute this one. Let's go back here. What? Why would they send a code to WhatsApp? I don't even fucking use WhatsApp. That was crazy. Anyway. That was wild. Instagram is crazy. Okay. 043712. Just as me yesterday at the wedding. This was all... Your boy was dappered up. I was Dapper Dan. My friends Taylor and Will got married. But yeah, that was yesterday. Okay. Well, I can move that away now. But I had a great time. It was a very long day. I was up, I think I was up at like, yeah, my alarm went off at 8:30 a.m. yesterday. I didn't get back to my house until like 1 or 2 a.m. And honestly, I don't even know if that time is right. Heavy into 3 draw traps is wild. Monica, we the same size. So are we the same size? I'm 158. I weigh 158 not degrees. I weigh 158 pounds right now. Oh, you guys should be able to hear me now, but it looks like really, really low. That is. Wait, no, this is. this. Oh, so my phone does work. Okay, you guys can hear me now, can't you? Yeah, you guys, all right. You guys can hear me, right? All right, there we go. Let's see. I know for a fact that my so I like I said at the start of the stream, I got a new computer. And so a lot of things are still finicky because I'm not like fully set up yet. I got a new computer this week. And it is a pain in the ass having to reset up all of your OBS stuff again. Like, it is very miserable. But I think you guys can hear me again. I'm gonna remove this. This shit doesn't work. Now the only problem is I feel like my voice isn't calibrated anymore, which is big annoying. Bigger. Let me see if I open up Equalizer. So let's see if I all right, so I guess you actually do just hear me, right? You hear me fine. Let's see, this is fine. Okay, yeah, it looks like everything's good. I'm surprised. Okay, everything's good. All right, I don't know what happened, but minor technical difficulties. All right, what was I being asked? Silly question, but if it's the iPhone headset that it literally unplugged, yeah, probably has something to do with that. But really, what really needs to happen? So I have an this is like an XLR cable, I guess. Like my mic has, I guess this is not going to really focus, but my mic has an XLR cable that I don't use. I'm using the USB connection to it. The problem is it's fucking micro USB. Micro USB is garbage. Like, it's so bad. And this is a very high-end microphone too. It's a Shure microphone. But you have the option to use the XLR cable or to use the USB one. And for the last like several years, I've been using the USB connection. But I think that my micro USB cable is just shitting the bed now because it's been years and that cable sucks. So I am going to buy a Scarlett audio interface to like use the XLR cable. That way I won't have any of these problems. So that's the next thing I'm going to buy. I'm just in the process of resetting up everything again. I will say though, my camera looks amazing. Like, it's actually picking me up really well, which I'm surprised about. Although very dark, but like, I don't mind that. Howdy friends, just popping in to say hi and lurk while I wire up this house. Okay, so what is happening here? Puke is on Hero Beat because, as I said, Hero Blast and Gemini Spark are extremely good in this format, in this advanced Edison format. Also, the name Void is really cool. There's a Smash Ultimate player named Void who's like insane at the game. He used to play Pichu back in the day, and he played Sheik for a while after that. But that name immediately reminded me of Void. Void. So this game, OG 1 Game 1. This game I'm not so sure about. This game, I'm not so sure about. Huh. Okay, wait, hold up. We got a Miracle Fusion. I believe in miracles. He said, I thought no prio. He said, there is no prio. There is no prio. That's right. This tournament has no priority in terms of ignition priority. We still have priority when you enter a phase. Like if you go enter phase, sacrifice as the first action, that's priority as well. But when you summon Lone Fire Blossom, you do not have priority to activate the effect. You can't just go summon Lone Fire Blossom effect. Basically. I'm gonna move the chat over here. Summon Alias. Attack Junk. Oh, that actually got through. Hey Fridge, I've always wondered what happened to ARG. They just go broke. Actually, quite the contrary. Jim, the owner of ARG, is more rich than he was when he was running ARG, but Jim has a lot of money, and he started a new company called Sweets and Geeks in the Ohio area, and it's extremely successful. And I think they just opened their like 4th or 5th location. But no, Jim is thriving. He just doesn't want to do a Yu-Gi-Oh events anymore, specifically. But in terms of business, like that man is doing wondrous things in the realm of business. Yeah, Lil's Ultimate Time was your top 8, went crazy. Machina, which won Hero Beat, 2 Light Swarm, 2 Blackwing, 1 Stun, 1 X-Saber. Oh, there was a YCS this weekend. So Machina won. Do we have deck list yet? And yeah, Rage, we are feeling a little bit better. I still have like every couple of minutes, I will say, like every half hour or so, my nose gets extremely congested and I have to blow it. But in terms of actually like the feeling of being sick, I don't feel sick anymore. I'm just a little stuffy still. Oh, X-Sabers, that was X-Sabers' first Ultimate Time Wizard top. Yeah, we definitely need to see the list. Like, are there lists for YCS Lil? Let me see if I can find. Yeah, there's probably not going to be deck lists yet. Oh. But I feel like the people who went to YCS Leo would be doing like deck profiles, right? Yeah, I just searched like many different ways and I got nothing in terms of this YCS's like I don't see a single deck profile posted yet, which I'm surprised about, to be honest. I almost play X-Sabers for this event so I can make Goyo Guardian. Yeah, the only deck that can make it is like Cat, you know, with Air Bellum, or X-Sabers where all their tuners are Earth. All their monsters are Earth, actually, too. Is this still the same game? This is the same game, isn't it? Yeah, this is game 2. He has so many cards, but Treeborn is banished, but there's a second Treeborn somewhere. I'm assuming. Oh yeah, there's a second Treeborn's there. Absolute Zero's on the field. There's an Absolute Zero coming next turn. Looks like. The casters also play hat format games in between rounds on stream. That might be a sign. The fact that they played specifically hat format might be a sign. Okay. So it looks like OG wins his first round, advances in the bracket. All right, let's see who else is playing. Let's see who else is playing. I gotta look at this thing because I can't. Okay, Pudding is playing again. Also, a True Hero is playing. Definitely want to see him. Oh my god. Why do they have so many cards? 4, 5, 6, 7. That's so many cards. A True Hero 1 game 1, it looks like. He's playing against Machina Control. There's 3 miracles in Gary's grave. No wonder he's a champ. I mean, if you draw and can resolve all your miracle fusions, then yeah. Is it harder to win Ultimate Time Wizard or RBET? I imagine it's probably around the same. Like both of them are usually around 8 or 9 rounds. I mean, I guess it's harder to win RBET, right? Because no, because it has to be hard to win Ultimate Time Wizard actually, because you can only top. Okay, so you can only top an Ultimate Time Wizard tournament if you are X1 or better. You can't even top X2 at an Ultimate Time Wizard at this point. Just because the number of people and the way Konami like holds it at top 8. So I would say it's harder to win Ultimate Time Wizard because it's stuck at top 8. Like you can't even get in at some of the records that people get in the top cuts of like every other Edison tournament essentially. Like X2 does not get you in the top cut at like most Ultimate Time Wizards now, which is really annoying. Honestly, I wish that it did though. I wish that they just made Ultimate Time Wizard top 16. I think having to go X1 is a difficulty that's not necessary. Yeah, RBET is harder on stamina for sure because it is a 1-day event. Konami's event is harder because only 8 people are even in contention to win the event. Like, it's like 50% less people in a top cut. Like if you go X2, you're just out. You're just out the tournament. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Ultimate Time Wizard is definitely harder. For sure, especially like Nationals. Nationals is probably the hardest Edison tournament so far. I mean, 500 players basically, 9 rounds, only X1s make it. Yeah, Nats should have been top 16 for sure. That many people is a little absurd. I'm hoping that they update the policy on Ultimate Time Wizard or something, but like, I don't know. We're about to have one in Niagara. I'm going to Niagara in what, 2 weeks? Is it 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks from now, Niagara. And I don't think that they're going to change anything. Fraser, are you coming to the 3K 3v3 in North Carolina in November? I will not be going. I really don't care for 3v3 events, so let's start there. Like, I'm not really a fan. The only way I would do a 3v3 is if Konami did one. But in general, that format for me is not really, I'm not a big fan of 3v3s. I don't really like relying on people. Like, I only played in one 3v3 in my life, and that was in Vegas this year, and y'all know how that went. My preference is to just play by myself. Like, I prefer to just top and win on my own merit without having to worry about teammates. I'm sure it's amazing when you do well with your teammates and all that, but like when you don't do well with your teammates, and if it is because of your teammates, then you're, at least me, I would be really sour. And I don't want to bring that energy to anyone. So I'm not really big on 3v3s. And yeah, I am tired of North Carolina, to be honest. Like, for the last 2 years, I've been there way too much. So I'll just pass. So wait, North Carolina might still be rebuilding. Did the hurricane fuck up North Carolina that bad? I haven't really checked out the news because I've literally been doing wedding rehearsal. The actual wedding was yesterday. And I got a new PC. This week for me is probably the most busy week I've had the entire year, because not only that, but my job. I'm like, there's a lot of projects and stuff I'm on my job right now. So in general right now, I've just been extremely busy. So I haven't had time to really see like what the fuck is going on in the world. Like, I have no idea what's going on right now. For I'm sure myself, many others, when IMNerd merch, asked the chat about my ideas for a design on a shirt. That hurricane fucked up North Carolina. Some parts are completely inaccessible by car. That's crazy. What is this? TJ Parker sent me something. I don't really know what I'm looking at here. But yeah. Look up Asheville, North Carolina. It's rough. Hot take, I play better with 1 shot of alcohol per round. Per round is insane. I can see like 1 shot of alcohol, period, but one, like, that's too much. Let me do this. I'm gonna put this like that. I had no power or water for a few days. I saw the Asheville footage, insane. All of Western North Carolina is cut off from basically the rest of the world. Jesus. Yeah, we got a little bit of rain here in Philly yesterday, like ever so slightly, but I know that there was a hurricane going on. I have a lot of family in Florida and we were worried about them, but I don't think they got hit too bad comparatively. What it sounds like you guys are saying North Carolina got destroyed. Sharp K, what email did you sign up under? Because I can literally see every single person that's ever signed up for IMNerd for our Patreon. Like, I can see it. And I sent out invites to everyone, so buy and double elimination is so much advantage, or a free win, and you get to see the ops deck. That is true. That is very true. So this is Black Wings versus Marketing Control. The fucking Marketing Control deck has so many cards, but the life points are looking horrible. There are still places in Virginia that are completely underwater. Hope all is well. It was great meeting you in RBET New York. You signed my Treeborn. Have you done any videos on RBET New York top 16 deck list? I have not. I haven't even seen a deck list from RBET New York top 16, to be honest. Like, I haven't even looked at it. I just know that GB's won, but I haven't seen a single deck list outside of like that. Oh, Sharp K, you don't get access to our Discord server joining Patreon for free. It doesn't work like that. You have to join one of the paid tiers. Yeah, you do not. Are they asking questions or something? What's happening? Oh, okay, I was about to say, am I needed as a judge? So much random shit top the RBET, so much GBs everywhere now. Yep. As a result of frog meta, GBs are way more popular than they've ever been. 3 in top 16. I mean, that's actually not even that much, to be honest. Compared to, like, the amount of fucking... So, Peak of the Beak has 7 frogs in top 16? 7 frogs in top 16? Like, that's insane. I think in general, it goes back to my State of Edison video that I was talking about this, though. I did say that there was an anti-frog meta developing. Now I'm getting more cards. This is... So he's going to have the 6 cards that he already has, plus 2 more. He's going to have 8 cards total, but 900 life points, which means that if Black Wings so much as touch you, you just die. All I have to do is touch you. If only Black Wings had a burn card. Like a straight up burn card, not like Kalut being a burn card, because it basically is, but... They do have a burn card, it's just not an Edison. Yeah. Blackwing don't need any more help. You're right about that. You are so right about that. They don't need shit else. What am I saying? I probably sound crazy. Special Gale. Let me check the graveyard. So there's no torrential in here. Mirror Force is in the graveyard. And that's game. Wow. He had all the cards in the world, but it could not stop the onslaught of just Black Wings. All right. Cairo advances in the bracket. So let's see who else is playing right now. Okay, so Sheldon versus Itachi. Or is it just Dom? Oh, here we go. No, they just... No, not just started, but... Dom is playing his fucking unhinged pile of cards. How many cards is this? There's 2 cards here. There's 9 cards here. Yeah, this is over 40 cards. This is over 40. We got 40 right here. So it's like 45 cards. Yeah, it's 40. This is a 45 card deck. He loves his piles. His piles have been doing really well in the other tournaments that we've had. Their current burn card is like a level 6 synchro that does 800 burn damage and gives an additional normal or some shit. So there's no chance to join these tournaments or Discord server for free. That is correct, Sharp. You will not be joining this tournament or any of our tournaments or Discord server for free. No. The tournaments are actually this type of one that we do. This is a free tournament, but it's only free to the people in our Discord server. As a Blackwing player, I always find frogs to be my toughest matchup. Can't beat them. You have to learn how to clock the frog player as best you can and not play into their game plan, which is monarching you and shit like that. It does take a bit to learn and get used to, but Blackwings have a decent matchup against frogs. I wouldn't say that it's like a straight up winning matchup because some frog hands are just like hard to deal with, especially hero frogs. But you have a lot of good cards that you could side deck and stuff, and after game one, like you have Deck Devi, Masker Restrict, Pulling the Rug, Faustina, Kaiku, Vanity's Fiend, like there's a lot. Which round is this? So Pascal, this is a double elimination, so it's not really like a round per se. It's just double elimination. So I'm just watching. The good thing about double elimination is that there will always be a game on the screen because there's always going to be a game going on. Like we don't have to wait in between rounds or anything like that. Oh, let me do this too. Let me screenshot this real quick for my community. I want to share the split of the prize pool. All right, so after all of that, Sheldon admitted defeat, so Dom won game one. Top 4 at YCS Lille was Machina, Diva Hero Beat, and 2 Lightsworn. What be going on in Europe? Didn't the last event they had in Europe, it was like Lightsworn won, I'm pretty sure. Europe just be having all types of wild shit happen. They had Nerlaris win, they had Diva Hero win, they had Monster Mash win. Like Europe is just it's so different from the US when it comes to Edison. Okay, is this account still logged in? All right, they're starting. I don't have to go somewhere else. Europe just be doing anything. Blackwings won twice overseas in Ultimate Time Wizard. Lille had just over 200 people too, so it's not like it was a tiny event. No, their events are never tiny. Like that's never the critique of Europe, honestly. Even if you go back to Carlouche, you remember that tournament a couple years ago where Monarchs won? Like straight up Monarchs won that, I don't know what it was, but it was like some Edison tournament in Carlouche, and yeah, Monarchs won. Like straight up Monarchs. Have you ever watched the Junior Journey series on BET? No, I have not. Oh no, not damage. Not just all this damage. Not 5,300 points of damage. In. In. Is there gores? There's no gores. So is this with current erratas? This is with current erratas, yes. So like you will not be seeing Goyo Guardian most likely. because you need an Earth Tuner to make that card. There's also no priority, so like if you summon Gale, you can't just be like half your monster guaranteed. I could trap pull your Gale, but it won't do shit. Wait, so what's the right Necro Valley? The right Necro Valley is the current Necro Valley. That's all you have to think about. Like this is not, it's not hard. This is not hard to follow. Every card is literally whatever the current version of it is in 2024. So like Necro Valley, whatever the current Necro Valley is right now, that's the Necro Valley that they would be playing with. Yeah, it is Akari. I agree so much. You hit the nail on the head. Is arguably easier to follow. Jonas Petrov, love your content, man. Watching all your vids at the moment. Big value plus big entertainment. Greetings from Germany. Hello from Philadelphia. Thank you. I appreciate your kind words. And yeah, I'm glad that you're getting value out of the channel. There will be more videos coming up. I want to do a video with the new GB deck that just won the RBET. That's a video that I do want to do. I want to take that thing out for a spin. Watch when I try it. It's going to be fucking terrible, but y'all know I usually don't have a good time with GBs. But the last video me and Kenny did with Master Disaster, when we used GBs, we fucking clapped everybody. It was like, it was bad. Oh, did he misclick end turn? Because like the banish pile theoretically would be like right here and end turn is right here. All right, let me step in. Let me step in. You know, one of the things that I love about in real life is that you can't misclick. You can't accidentally end your turn in real life. Not really, anyway. X-Saber, Goyo Guardian. Yeah, Goyo is definitely an X-Saber. For fucking sure. In this format it is anyway. Sabers without Cat is so depressing. They can still play it, right? Yeah, I feel like X-Sabers is the one deck where Cat still makes sense because it gives you two X-Saber monsters on the field. And if you synchro with an Airbellum and then you revive it with Fall Troll, then like it gets its real effect. It's kind of funny. Right now they're playing actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Like they're communicating. All right. Best game. All right. Yeah, I don't think we have to really even see much there. I was going to say we could watch the replay, but I assume that Sheldon is not, like, obviously he's not going to fucking dueling book logs everything. You're not going to cheat or anything like that. It's also just not that serious. Okay. Let's watch. OG is playing against someone named Rose. Oh, this must be Pascal's friend who's playing the fairy deck. The scary fairies. Scary fairy. Rescue Glad is dead. Sag. Well, does Rescue Cat... It negates Test Tiger too? Like Test Tiger being a graveyard effect doesn't... It doesn't bypass it or whatever? I guess it's not a graveyard effect, really. So I guess it does negate it. As much as I like no 6 card for going first and problem solving card attacks, erratas are such a turnoff. Yeah, the errata part is the part that I do not really care for, if I'm being honest. But I do like not drawing for going first. I think that shit is bullshit. Like Konami clearly fixed a lot of problems with Yu-Gi-Oh! Back when they made whatever master rule stopped you from drawing turn 1 and stuff like that. Like there are some really good changes that Konami did make that the old game is missing. Master Rule 3. Yeah, that was a good Master Rule. Soul Release. So he just soul released? That was it? Like I'm just soul releasing your Dark Dust Spirit? And okay. I mean, he won't get the effect of Harold, 2 for 2. Fair trade. And there's the Miracle Fusion, which yeah, that does not shock me at all. And removing Ignition Effect Priority happened 2 years earlier. Yeah, Ignition Priority happened. So I remember YCS Chicago 2012 was the first event that I played, and I'm pretty sure where there was no priority. Yeah, that was in 2012. That's when Fiendish Chain became so good. And another Fiendish Chain. That's also when Valor was really good because you could Valor like Rescue Rabbit. Everyone thought Rabbit was going to be awful. Little did they know that Rabbit would actually be the deck of 2012. Rabbit was the deck of 2012. That shit carried for so long. So they're preventing there from being 4 fairies, I'm assuming. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Everything is advanced. Oh, was that 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, we're back to 4. How could he have this many cards? Like, I'm surprised the Gores didn't come down or anything. All these cards he has, and he's not doing anything? Oh, shit. He said, I'm summoning his Christia. The Almighty God. So that's game, right? Because that's 28 and 18? Or did he summon already? He did not. All right, Rose advances in the winner's bracket. The winner's side. So a true hero is playing right now. Let's watch that. We got some pretty good people in winners. Pretty good people winners. Blackwing still doing Blackwing things despite the fact that they only draw 5 cards turn 1. And the fact that they can't use Blizzard to make Goyo Guardian anymore. And Brionic is nerfed. But Blackwings are still one of the best decks. See, people were like, oh, Blackwing's going to be dead. They still out here. Did you see Marcus Carice's hybrid Blackwing list? No, I did not. I think frogs are hit way harder than Blackwings are. Losing Prio on Substitute is such a beating. Yeah, that is actually a beating for sure. I would like to see how much it actually matters. Like, I want to see a Substitute get, I don't know, torrentialed or something. Oh, I'm sure plenty of decks want to go second with advanced rules. Yeah, Marcus was at RBT New York last week. He came down from Canada. Chain Disappearance suddenly becomes real against frogs in this format. That's true. Chain Disappearance against Substitute is actually fucking crazy. You Chain Disappearance to Substitute and like all the Substitutes are going for the rest of the game. That's really good. The only problem is that like if you don't have Chain Disappearance specifically when they summon Substitute, then it's obviously not as good because then you might already be dupe blocked or whatever by that point. He was on a smaller Blackwing package, but also played Greffer's Armor, Necro, Plague Spreader, Zombie. Oh yeah, I went X2 at RBT New York as well. I got 20th place, or was it 21st? I got 21st place. I was 6-2. But my tiebreakers were not enough to carry me into top 16. Let me get comfortable here. Take my Ryza. Alright, what's he gonna Ryza? What's it gonna be? Black Whirlwind. I like that one. Yeah, because that guarantees that something goes to the top of the deck. If you target one of the back rows, you risk getting nothing. You want to win, don't ya? Oh, if you're in a tournament, you don't have to save replays. Let me tell them that. Ozempic. Oh, wait. You can only use Treeborn once per turn. Well, it's not a heart once per turn. Treeborn Frog is weird. Treeborn Frog says... So wait, actually, is this one? Once per turn during your standby phase. So it doesn't say you can only use this effect of Treeborn Frog once per turn, so it's not a heart once per turn. You can use each Treeborn Frog effect once per turn, basically. So like if I have this Treeborn, if I have 2 Treeborns in the grave, I can go bring back one. And then if something happens to that one, then I can go bring back the other one. If it was a heart once per turn, it would say you can only use this effect of Treeborn Frog once per turn, which would be like, that's a hard once per turn. So that's the question. I had EDHC. Does it forget if you econ it? I think that it's a new monster because that's how every other thing in Yu-Gi-Oh works. Like if you econ the Treeborn and put it in the graveyard, then it's like that's a new Treeborn Frog. How do Rescue Cat variants fare in Advanced Edison? I have no idea. I've not tested Rescue Cat variants in this format at all. I mean, I imagine that they have to be worse, right? Just by default. Like, Rescue Cat is already not very good in Edison format in terms of, like, the top decks or whatnot. So then for it to, like, lose power is like, okay. Oh, is he playing Sun Frogs? This is looking like Stun Frogs. And this is game 2, and it looks like DGZ won game 1. Checking my audio. Okay, looks like my audio is working. I could also do this, right? Okay. Oh shit, is he paying? Yo, we're getting to see Oppression versus Treeborn Frog. Now that is some advanced Edison shit right there. You do not see that interaction. That is such a wild interaction.
Hey, for sure.
Hey, what's up, Luke? We got Luke Feeney here, the winner of the last IMNerd special tournament, the celebration tournament we had. Also top aided a couple of tournaments, or topped a couple tournaments recently in real life, the RBET and the Ultimate Time Wizard. How's it going, Luke?
Did he oppression a Treeborn? Is that the interaction you're talking about?
Yeah, he just oppression a Treeborn. That shit is wild.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's the advanced Edison stuff for you.
Yeah, that's something that you will never see elsewhere. Well, his opponent just drew Soul Exchange, though. I don't remember what his hand was. I don't remember what his hand was for a DDV because he didn't write it down in the chat.
Yeah, might be kind of awkward now to oppress this Treeborn if he has a tribute for the Soul Exchange.
Right.
But
the Cairo has perfect information, so he knows. Oh shit, a crow. He oppressed one and crowed the other.
Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Gotta keep these frogs down somehow.
Yo, this is so...
that feels like a lot. That feels like a lot. But you gotta do it, I guess. Alright, well, he definitely has a tribute, I suppose. Yep. I would banish the oppression immediately, so...
Wait, does track stay in advanced? Is that true?
Oh, is drag not treated as like 0 in advanced? I don't know. That might be true. I could look it up.
Yeah, I'm wondering about that too.
Because yeah, that could be a big... I'm assuming the track died to DDV.
Yeah, died to Devastation.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a question mark in Edison and advanced. Like, Trag is always a question mark monster. I don't know why it wouldn't die to DDV, though.
Yeah, I don't know why they would change the treatment of question mark monsters in the hand. And
yeah, I feel like there's nothing about... Oh, Blackwing's making Gaia. Gaia instead of Goyo Guardian. Now that is something you do not see either.
Yeah, I mean, it's Goyo Guardian Light. You can't make Goyo with your Blizzard anymore, so you definitely gotta play Gaia.
Yep.
But yeah. I always kind of like Gaia, though. It's just a simple card. Nothing wrong with them, you know.
Yeah, it never sees play outside of zombies.
Yeah, I just vaguely remember in like Tengu, people used to like put this card in their extra deck sometimes, but I feel like, you know, in Edison with Gaia, there's not really an incentive to ever do that. So, well, have to deprison its own Gaia. That is sad, but you know. Live to fight another turn, though.
Yeah.
Man, both players are just so low. Anything could happen.
Yeah, this game, 16 to 23 is like the dregs.
This guy just said sorry and then summoned RC Hunter. I was like, why is he saying sorry? That's crazy.
All right. He advances.
Because, I mean, presumably a True Hero passed because the opponent had a backer, right? So they know Treeborn can't come back, so there's not many plays the Frog player can make without Treeborn access there. But I guess second Arm Sea Hunter was the card.
Yeah, Sea Hunter's nice. Does anyone have a link to where it would say that Trag would not die to DDV in modern? Because I don't know if that's true. And
I'm gonna link you something I just found, Fraser. I don't think it's not necessarily an official ruling. It's just some guy complaining on the wiki, but it like references other rulings that kind of imply that Trag wouldn't die to it. But it's just I'm still researching it myself. But you can take a look at this page and see, what I think what they might be getting at.
In OCG, this is known not to be true, and using other official TCG rules and sources, this can now be applied to TCG2. So that first line, that's the one you're talking about, right?
Yeah, and if you look down like 2 lines, it says that you can special summon Tragodia from your hand while something is on the field because its attack is undefined while in your hand. That's the one that stuck out to me. Was like, because I think that's a TCG ruling. It is. Right. I don't even know what this card is. I don't know what Testuo or Rat. It doesn't even sound like a real card to me, but I don't even know.
Oh, it's this turtle thing. The turtle that was once called God. Neither player can special summon monsters with 1800 or more attack. Yeah, I need something definitive that says like, this is how question mark monsters are treated,
Right, yeah. Because like this implies that what they're saying is true. It doesn't actually tell us for sure.
Right.
So yeah, I didn't even know if this turtle was a real card. This sounds so fake. Like,
the turtle that was once called God.
When did this card come out?
Yeah, I don't know.
It came out in this Shining Darkness, apparently. It's a really old card.
Yeah, that card's old as shit. Me and Kenny passed it in the progression series.
Oh, wow. There you go. Things are all coming full circle.
As of 2013, Trag didn't die. Tetsudo has YCS tops in the past 2 years. That's crazy. What the fuck? Oh, he's showing his brick hand.
I mean, you're playing fairies, my guy. I don't know.
If it's face down on field, it has 0 attack. If it's in hand, it has undefined attack.
Yeah, I guess CDV can't kill it if it's undefined, right? Because you don't know.
Exactly. All right, so Trag will not die. Let me make a little announcement in our Discord server so that we know. Oh yeah, I'll make it to Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist. Oh no, I'll do it to tournament participants so that way it doesn't ping like every single person.
What is Rose playing in this match? I didn't really
They're
see.
both. It's a mirror match. Like these two are friends.
Oh, okay. So they're like both playing fairies. I see.
I think they're playing the same exact build. Maybe like a tech card or two that we disagree on or something like that, but it's the same deck.
I see. So that's literally just as close to a mirror match as you can possibly get.
Exactly. Rarely do you get like a Mia McCabe mirror match where we both were playing the same Gravekeeper deck card for card, no changes. Sometimes people have like, I want to do this and I think this is right. You're like, I think that's wrong and I'm just going to stay the way it was. But
right. Yeah. Usually there's some small disagreements. Like I want to play 2 MST. I want to play 3.
Yeah. Me and McCabe, we did debate over like triple Necro Valley versus 2. We ended up deciding on 2. And then we were debating on My Body as a Shield. And we just did not play that card at all. We were like, fuck that.
That worked out. Alright, the recharge opening. Powerful. Oh, that's interesting. They did Pudding chose to go second here, didn't they?
Oh, did he? Yeah, because he has more cards.
because he lost.
Yep.
Too.
See, look, we got people choosing to go second.
I mean, in this kind of a mirror match, it might make sense. I don't know. I don't know their deck list well enough, but presumably they know each other's decks like card for card, so could make sense. That's a big drag right there, though. Stealing the soul. That's a good swing in cards. Oh, the Pudding has their own drag. Maybe they'll steal it right back.
This is wild. Not them dragging each other.
It might go down like that. The only plus side, I guess, for Rose is that if putting discards a card to steal, then the drag will be smaller, I guess.
Yes.
But I guess you could just steal main phase 2. You could like attack over drag and then main phase 2 steal.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Solar Purity also has that battle phase effect too, so it's kind of awkward.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't think that the 300's not enough to stop the drag. Well, especially because Rose set a monster now, so that their drag's really small. I mean, they're just accepting that their drag's gonna die here, which fair enough.
This is where like having a Herald of Orange Light would be insane, because if you go to steal and I'm just like, no, you lose 2 cards and I lose 2 cards, but I have the field.
Yeah, you get the tempo. That would be great.
Yeah.
Sure.
So beat over the Trag for 600, or I guess 300 because the Solar Purity and Light.
Yeah, it should be 300 because of Soul. Yeah, I think Rose lost too many points there. They probably forgot. Might be worth pointing out, perhaps.
No, he gained it.
Oh, he gained it. Okay.
Ooh, honest. He said, slow down.
That's a weird honest. I guess just playing purely for damage there. I guess it means that you can't really ram more guys.
Correct. It's not weird at all to me. I think he's trying to prevent the disaster that's trying to happen with the Christia main phase 2.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
Oh, steal.
There we go. Steal, make an 8-star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plays for days. I like how he didn't even declare a level with Trag. He's just like, you know what it is. Like, I'm just...
Yeah, like, what's about to happen. Also, Dark End here is amazing.
It is.
Yeah, that was a great turn of events for putting right there.
Oh.
Or release? Oh, they said no Chaos Monsters for you.
Yeah, because he could summon Enrise with 3 fairies and a Dark Fiend right here.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, Enrise live, Sorcerer's live, everything's live, but now it's all dead. Alright, this is a kind of commanding position.
Yeah, this is a Jame. There's no Dark Hole in this format, so...
Yeah, I doubt they play Lightning Vortex. I mean, they would know about it if they did, right? Because they're probably both playing it, so... Also,
I would say Solar Purity and Light is kind of protecting Darken in a weird way from being beat over by, like, a 2400 monster or something.
Right. Yep. 100%.
Like, in a really weird way, that 300 reduction actually... Like, you can't just summon Cyber Dragon and attack it.
Kind of a shame that Solar Purity and Light just barely doesn't beat Monarchs. Like, if you look at that card, like, at least tied or beat Monarchs, it'd be a lot stronger.
If it said that monsters lose 400 attack, that would be a world of difference, actually. Like, that 100
Yeah, it actually
extra
would make a lot. Yeah, make a lot of difference.
Yeah, because then you could put it in the face of a Monarch and be like, all right, either you're crashing or you're just, like, passing.
Just passed there, did not drop cores or anything, so we're looking a little down that.
Yeah, Darken is going to get
cores too. There's no brain control here either, because you can't really brain control anything that can't be normal summon in this format, so brain control would be entirely dead here.
This game? Fader.
Oh, Fader.
Okay. Send it, go down to 1600.
Fine.
Fade the battle.
Perhaps you could argue that putting should have attacked with Soul there, so they could at least turn their Dark End to defense mode main phase 2.
Right.
Because they fired an attack with Dark End there, so it's But alright, though, they had the Enrise, like you said, Fraser, so the
Soul release it actually did the most.
Yeah, it did.
Okay. Well, putting advances with his creation to winners finals, I think. Yeah, putting us in winners finals.
Oh, there he's doing that work.
He has a really high chance of winning the whole tournament now.
Yeah, I would have to lose 2 matches.
Yeah. Well, he has to lose 2 matches, but if he winners finals is amazing because the lowest place you can get at that point is 3rd place. So now I'm putting his guarantee in the money because only 1st, 2nd, and 3rd are getting paid.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking grand finals.
Grand finals is where it's like super hard to lose.
Grand finals is like you have to lose 2 matches back to back if you're on winner side. But no, winner finals, it's still a very good spot. Like that's the worst they can really get is 3rd. So
yeah, the one thing I really like about double elimination is that whole like we're all equal thing. Like I love that. Like everybody has to lose twice.
it is a good format in that way for sure.
Like if you get to the finals, you don't just get clapped by the guy who's just running super hot. You get clapped one time and it's like, oh, I guess he won even though he was X2 and I was undefeated in Swiss. You know?
Right, for sure. It's also like the timing of your losses probably matters like a little bit less. Like in Swiss, you can go like X2, but if you lost the first 2 rounds, right, then you're probably just not making it anyway.
Yeah.
So, whereas like this one, it's like, okay, you know, until I lose that second round, I'm just as live to win the tournament as anyone else.
Yeah, because I know when like a lot of times people go undefeated, and when you talk about the undefeated curse, like Mayberry at RBET New York was undefeated in Swiss, I think, or he finished first in Swiss. I don't know if he was necessarily undefeated, but let's say he just had a draw or something. Whatever it was, he was the first in Swiss, and he lost immediately in top 16. And like, obviously that's super annoying because you probably lost to an X2. You did lose to an X2 actually, right? No matter what, because it's top 16, so you know that the person in 16th place was X2. So like that person has 2 losses and you have none, and like you lose one time and then all right, you're out. Just that is the one thing about Swiss that sucks.
Yeah, it's like you literally lost less times than they did over the course of the day, but yet they finished higher than you. It doesn't really sit well with you sometimes, but not to say that Swiss isn't like a good tournament format. It's just it has some issues too.
Yeah, like one of the solutions and one of the things that I really do like doing is you make top cut like double elimination from there.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, obviously that's a little bit time consuming.
It is very time consuming. You can only do that for like a 2-day tournament, like you know, it would be a 2-day thing where Konami's like, okay, all 8 rounds are going to be played. All the Swiss rounds will play Saturday. Sunday is double elimination top cut. And they could do that because the main event at every Ultimate Time Wizard is always going into like way later than the Ultimate Time Wizard anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they definitely could have people stay a little bit later for the Ultimate Time Wizard for sure. Because by the time we get on the Ultimate Time Wizard day 1, it's like the main event still has like 2 or 3 more rounds or something.
Yeah, so. Yeah, exactly. There's usually several rounds left of that.
Yeah, it's not like there's a rush to get you out the venue or something like that.
Right.
What is Dom playing here?
It's a 45 card pile of it's like Lightsworn and Vayu or some shit.
I feel like that's very Dom Roberts-esque.
It is. It's
like whatever they want, and like yeah.
Sherlock, thank you for subscribing. Pure Swiss tournament without top cut. The only way I would ever do a pure Swiss tournament without top cut is if it was like 16 rounds. I took your deck building philosophies to Lorcana and got 3rd at Vegas DLC. Big fan, Fraser. Thank you so much. Trilobite. How is Lorcana? For the people who like Lorcana, is it really skillful? Like, do you guys find it skillful? I know that, I don't know if you know about this, Luke, but in Lorcana, you only play 2 games. And
oh, really?
You guys both go first each, like, so it kind of solves the die roll thing. Silverman was telling me about this, but like the die roll doesn't matter because you're both going to go first in one of them.
Right. Yeah. It's not like you win the die roll, so you go first games 1 and 3, and then that's just decides the match or something. Yeah.
And records are based on like I 2-0 this round or I 1-1 this round. That's how records work.
Oh, okay. I see. That does sound pretty good, honestly, as a system.
Yeah, I would love to try that in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm always down to try new shit. I'm so old and I've played this game for so long that like the idea of changing things up doesn't make me freak out. Like I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I don't think like anything is sacred for sure. Like it's you know, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of flaws, so do a lot of card games. You know, we're looking for ways to work past them is always good.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly that. Exactly.
Yeah, Jared brought up something in chat too that I was wondering about, is the ties thing, but I guess there's not really. It's you're going off like game wins. You're not going off like a match win. Like you said, like I won like 2 games this round or whatever. Not like, or I won 1, they won 1 or whatever. It's not like, I don't know. It's not like a tie in the same way it is in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like I guess you look at your overall game wins at the end of the standings or whatever. At least that's the way I'm interpreting it. But maybe I'm wrong.
The Mickey got an offer for 10.5K and a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Pros migrated. Met Dale Bolito at top cut. So you said it got an offer, which means that I'm assuming you did not take the offer. What do you think that the Mickey is worth? Or what are you holding out for? All right, here's some hand sanitizer ASMR, maybe. I don't know if this is gonna pick up on the microphone. Yeah, my noise gate is actually really good because
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
yeah, it doesn't pick up. I have a noise gate on my microphone so that anything that's below a certain decibel doesn't even register. Like if it's just not a loud enough noise or frequency, you just don't even hear it. So like if I'm typing on my keyboard, unless I'm speaking and typing, you will not hear it. Like I could just be mashing on my keyboard right now and you will not hear a single thing. But if I'm speaking and typing, because the noise gate is open, you will be able to hear it.
Right, yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see. You had a lot of powerful sideboard cards at one of, mentioning that they clogged at multiples, and I copied that with cards like Brawl. I think the offer is good. I'm just looking to grade it too. Okay, that's fair, Trilobite. So yeah, the idea of one-ofs in the sideboard, and honestly just one-ofs in general in Yu-Gi-Oh! I really got that from Steve Silverman, who's a big fan of just playing one-of copies of cards that are really good. Because a lot of times you don't want to draw, like I don't want to draw a double Decree, or I don't want to draw a double DDV, or I don't want to draw whatever it is. And I'm just using those cards as an example, not necessarily that those are cards that I wouldn't play multiples of, because usually I would probably play multiple Decrees and multiple DDVs, because those cards are so ridiculous that you want to see them against the decks you saw them against. Like you do want to draw them. Even if you draw multiples, I'll take it, because like I probably would have lost without it. But yeah. Yep, noise gate to stop low sounds, noise suppression to filter the rest. Yeah, I have my microphone is equalized to like do both. Let's see. I was gonna pull it up on the screen, but it's kind of boring tech stuff that doesn't really. We're live, baby. We're live. Don't forget to like the stream, guys, if you're here. What's happening here?
They seem to be having some debate about Trag and Fossil Dyna or something like that.
Okay, wait, can't Dyna still on field when you take damage?
I think basically Dom is trying to ram Fossil Dyna and drop Trag, is what I'm getting from this.
No, I think
or I guess like no, Fossil Dyna's getting attacked over. Dom's trying to drop Trag, I guess is more.
The Trag
like
versus Dyna ruling? Oh shit, is it really? There's so many. So like, this is one of the cool things, but also slightly annoying things about a different format or like different rules is that you have to relearn all the rules that you already knew. Which that in itself is a learning curve, right? Like that is something that Sea Hunter attacked Dyna. Dom tried to drop Trag. Yeah, a new damage step is like.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's like.
Yeah.
The damage step is already one of the more complicated steps.
Correct.
In Yu-Gi-Oh! Like period. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that they're reworking shit like that is like, all right.
All right. Well, the Trag got karma cutted, so at the end of the day, I don't think it mattered.
At the end of the day, they got in.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta say though, no disrespect to Dom, but his deck looks horrible. Like, I don't know what is in his dueling deck, but this is not looking good. Like,
yo, bro, he's been getting there with this shit.
I mean, apparently so, but like these combination, we have like monster reincarn to get back our Dyna. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's probably not where you want to be. What
probably not.
This? He won game 1 too. This is game 2. Look, he's
up.
I
mean, he's cooking or something, but just goddamn, this deck does not look good.
Oh yeah, Rivalry and Gozen are way different in Modern. They actually function. Yeah,
he has a nice little combo here though with the Plague and the Lumina, so you can know whatever was stacked here. Presumably, could be something juicy. It looks like there's a dead JD, and so
not Lumina being equipped with a fucking army arm.
It's a big Lumina.
2000.
So last time you saw 2K Lumina.
Wait, why did he take 2800 though?
Yeah, it should only be 2000. Yeah, it should only be 2000.
Yeah, I think he lost too much life.
Yeah, maybe just give him a message and let him know it should only be 2000.
Yeah, let me ask him.
That looks like Dom noticed, I guess. Or maybe Dom's listening to the stream, I don't know. Dom, if you're listening, I'm sorry about insulting your deck, but that shit looks ass.
Edison, Carpool, and Boundless, Advanced Rulings, and Errata. Dom said it is ass.
Okay, alright. I guess you can hear me.
It's always funny when the players are like dueling, but also watching the stream. They're just like commenting in real time. Like I remember somebody misplayed, and they were like, "I done fucked up." Like in the chat, I'm just like
in the chat. That's so wild. That's one of the more fun things about online, though.
Yeah.
Stuff. Yeah.
Ooh, Fader, and the Lumina's exposed.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay. So, brain control in this format is way worse because you can't use it on special summon monsters, or I should say, you can't use it on a monster that cannot be normal summoned. So, like all extract monsters can't be brain controlled, essentially is what I'm saying. The monster has to be able to be normal summoned in order for you to brain control it. So you can't do Dark Arm, you can't do JD, you can't do any extract monster whatsoever.
Yeah, brain control is way worse.
Take my Rising.
That's interesting to spin the, because they could have done it the other way around, right? Spun the Lumina.
Yeah.
I guess they don't want to spin the Lumina because they can get back a Jane or something, but I feel like that's not very threatening. So I don't know. I guess with the scores now. So
yeah, Gores against Monarchs is really fucking strong.
Yeah.
Also, I would be so mad to get Gores in a 45 card deck. Like obviously,
yeah.
It can happen. It's just annoying when it does.
This set better be Mirror Force or we're in trouble. Oh no, we're down bad.
All right, so we have no more cards.
Yep, no cards. Yep, the birds should be banished.
Yeah, this definitely should be banished because this is, if he wants his if he wants 3 darks or 4 darks, you know, or I guess this is actually 5 darks. This is a 5th dark. Let me tell him to banish Gores.
Yeah, just
Oh, there you go. He heard us. You know, I'm not mad at people watching shit because then I can just give out rulings and stuff from here.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I said like the course should be finished on because I know he's listening.
Yeah. And then they brought back Change of Heart, so the errata was pointless. Never a dull moment with Konami.
True.
Chain Disappearance.
Oh, that's a spicy card right
It
there.
is because it's good against Substitute in this format.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's
Just
also
get them all.
You can also get all the tree porns, right?
Oh my god, Gore's back and forth.
All right, that could be a big swing. Let's
Gore's,
see.
yeah, Gore's coast to coast.
I mean, Dom does not have Mirror Force available anymore, so that is that's probably a problem. Although I feel like Dom's deck probably also has Honest, so maybe there's an Honest Lurkin.
Dom's deck has everything. It does. At 45 cards, it better fucking have everything. Let's look at his stuff. All right, this is the banish pile. This is graveyard. You don't know what angle he's coming at you from. You might get valued. You might get fucking JD'd. What is this? Okay, Caius. Oh, he walked into the 1 torrential.
Oh no. Because the Mirror Force was gone, so I would have just turned my shit to attacking cracked. I don't know. I thought that was a
greedy. Yeah.
That was a greedy Caius right there.
There's a Vayu, and there's a Sirocco. There's 2 Siroccos engraved, so this Vayu might actually come home to roost.
I will say that DGZs or whatever has been playing this entire game without
Treeborn. Yeah, I
yeah,
noticed that as well.
That's pretty tough. Okay, MST, but like what one card do you have that does something? Oh, Cyber Dragon? Alright, I guess you have something that does something, but now they can just activate Vayu and crack over, so it's not really...
Yeah, like...
Not really good. Yeah.
I mean, you have to do it, I guess, but it sucks.
I really do think that DGs would have won the game if they just turned Gores to attack and
started swinging like he didn't know him.
Just started swinging on him. Yeah, that would have been enough. Like nothing Dom has presented would have ever.
This is almost game. It's not quite. Oh, okay. He gave up. I don't think this is game though, right? It's 209. Yeah, this is. 1900.
Yeah, but with no Treeborn, like, what are you gonna top deck?
That's
I
also
guess
that's also very true. Like, there's not. Yeah.
Yeah, like, what are you gonna draw?
Okay. Well, that is winners semifinals. So Dom is also now in winners finals. So Dom versus Pudding, two of the people who literally win the most IMNerd tournaments. They are in winners finals against each other. No surprise, like literally no surprise. I cannot say that I'm shocked. Okay, so let's move on to. I'll put the text up now so it actually says like winners finals and stuff. So let me do this. Winners finals. I don't even need to put the names up and all that stuff. That just too much work, and also just not necessary. You'll see the names when they start dueling. All right, transform. There we go. All right, we're moving into winners finals. So it's gonna be Dom versus Pudding. Oh shit, they're already playing. Jesus Christ.
And they want us.
These motherfuckers are on go. Both of these players. Go ahead. What were you gonna say, Luke?
I was saying that's good though for you for the tournament. So
It
keep
is
moving quick. We want that. We don't want to be here till midnight. We want to get this shit on the road.
Yeah. So Luke, you're our GB expert in the house, our group, the house. He's the GB expert. I'm the frog expert. Gary is the OG / Gary is the value expert. Cairo is the Diva Hero expert. And when I do the GB video, where I use the deck that just won RBET with the Iados, Luke will be the one actually piloting it because he knows how to play GBs way better than I do. So
yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. That'll be a fun video. I'm definitely interested to try out the Iados, see how it plays out.
Yeah. The 14 monster deck. It only has 14 monsters in it if you include the 3 Proving Grounds. It has 11 raw monsters and 3 spell monsters. I picked up Edison a month ago since I used to play a long time ago, and I love your videos. Keep them going, and Machina underrated. Machina is very good. I tell people that in every tier list video I do. I think Machina is very good. I want to start playing Edison. Which deck would you suggest for a beginner? I think Black Wings is good for a beginner. I think Value is also good for a beginner. I think any bird deck, Black Wings or Value, I think are both really good for beginners.
Yeah, I would say definitely not Frogs.
Yeah, Frogs, no. Frogs is definitely not beginner friendly at all.
Quests. I think there's 12 people, I believe.
Yep. Yep. Do y'all think Glads can become one of the best decks in the format, or is their success truly due to the meta right now? I think that it's definitely due to the meta right now because the meta is so heavily Frogs, which you can thank me for that. But yeah, because
I agree.
Yeah, it's very froggy. Because it's such a froggy meta, GBs become better. But if Hero Beat comes back and if more people play like Black Wings and shit like that, then it becomes like hard for Glad Beast again.
I think Hero Beat in particular, if that deck really makes a resurgence, that matchup is just so losing that you can't really say that GBs would be one of the best decks. So.
They don't summon a single monster that you can just beat in battle. Like, they don't summon a single monster that you can beat over. Not one.
Yeah, you have to do so much to get over their monsters, and then even when you, like, let's say you, like, book a moon the earliest, they can just spark you, and then you're down, multiple cards. So
yeah.
It's very tough.
Machina beat Diva Hero Beat in the finals. That makes sense to me because Machina is a control deck, and it's very grindy. It plays Pot of Avarice, and I feel like Hero Beat naturally loses the decks that keep setting Raikou and Hamster over and over, and then goes pop, put them all back, and do it again. Like, that just makes sense. Like, unless the Diva Hero Beat player draws Cross out and hits the Raikou, because then I think that the matchup goes the other way at that point. Like, if I was playing Diva Hero Beat, I'll probably start triple Cross out. What were you going to say?
I was going to say Pot of Avarice in long games as well is also, like, kind of defeating. And the Machina deck presumably played some amount of Pot of Avarice as well,
This man's going ham. Look at Dom going fucking ham.
Yeah, Dom making his deck look real right now. I would just, like, again, just going back to the 45 card thing, you gotta be mad when they draw, like, the 1 Chaos Sorcerer and stuff. Like, you gotta be, like, a little bit mad about that. But this Caius doing a lot. Caius does clear most of the problems here.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, Dom doesn't really have a follow-up here, at least that I can see.
He said I didn't draw to have reincarnation. I guess oh yeah, there's a reincarnation in the grave.
Oh yeah, I guess I missed that, but
I guess he's basically making his deck is like a graveyard toolbox then, because it's a big deck, but then he can just grab shit out the grave that he needs.
yeah, that does make sense.
All right, we're in a thinking phase. All right, summon Lila.
All right,
Heavy Storm.
Set heavy. Yeah,
I think that makes sense because he's like, your deck also doesn't play back row really, so like, fuck this card. If it bluffs you out for a turn, that's great. If it doesn't do anything, that's also fine because it wasn't going to do anything in my hand.
yeah, it's just like a dead card, right? So you might as well at least try to get some value out of it, which I guess maybe incentivizing Dom to summon a Lila like that is some amount of value. We don't know what Dom's other options were, so
right. Because like that shit could have also as easily been like Treacherous Trap Hole, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
But I don't think that Pudding would have used Treacherous there because of the value in the grave. It would have been awkward to do so with this Blackwing Armwing going to the grave at that point.
Yeah, notably they decide to attack the Lila there, which makes sense because Dom has a value in the grave. So if you attack the Armwing, then the value represents another Armor Master, which is going to beat over.
Uh-oh.
Oh, looks like we're summoning a Soul Purity Light main phase 2, which I mean, I guess the Armwing can only crash into Soul, but I feel like you don't want the Armwing to crash into Soul, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, sure. That was definitely an interesting play that is main phase 2 as well, but
yeah, I mean, I guess they
they
could have recharged main phase 1 as well. So like,
yeah,
I don't know, not really sure. But I don't know putting stand. I'm sure they have some reasoning for what they're doing.
This match has not been standard Edison so far because one of them did not draw for going first. That is a fucking huge. That's a huge like that is not drawing going first is so big.
Yeah, that's huge. That's the biggest change, I think, by a decent margin.
Yeah. Like, you don't see it right now, but, like, it does have an effect on the game, because one person right now is down. I don't know who went first this game, by the way, but one person is just down a card. Like, they're just straight up down a card.
Okay, well, the crash does indeed go through here, so... Again, yeah, I'm just questioning why the soul is the play. Maybe they have a soul and they wanted to, like, start using them, I guess. So now they can summon another soul, save a few more lights in the grid.
Also interesting that he's summoning this Armor Master main phase 2. Like,
yeah,
I get it
they're
defends your life
7,900, but... so it's like, do you need to do that?
Oh, wait.
Oh, reincarn for Dad? Oh, yeah, that's okay. That's pretty strong.
And Dark
but again, this is all main phase controlled, right?
Yeah, but it can be brain controlled. So like,
yeah, so this is a lot more safe than it would be in normal Edison.
Yeah,
for sure.
I think that like you are definitely watching an advanced Edison game, but you can't overtly tell unless you're thinking about it. Like if you think about it, him summoning Dad in main phase 2, I would never really want to do some shit like that when brain control is not in the graveyard. But in this advanced Edison format where brain control is ass, you could do that, and like, what's the punish? Like, what do you even do? Like, he needs like Chaos Sorcerer here, right? Which is fine, because that's on one of that. If you have it, you have it.
Right. I guess like Econ, if he plays that, would be really good.
Yeah,
but
Econ
I doubt he plays Econ, to be honest, in his fairy deck. So. Yeah, I mean, I guess putting to not be dead has to have Battle Fader, probably.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. He has to draw a card first, and there's the Battle Fader.
Alright, Dom's really gonna pop that. Yep, get that off the field.
They're dueling. They're jaming. This is definitely a jam.
This has been a very back and forth game.
What's up, the Anthrax? Yeah, that Dark Army phase 2 is carrying right now, though. Look at this. It's really hard to deal with that shit.
Yeah, no, it's been good.
If Dom sees a Caius, it's just James. And he gets back Battle Fader. That is so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying.
Now, notably, Pudding now has 3 fairies, I believe, so they're very close to being with the drop Christia.
Not only that, he's out of
this
rounds.
necessarily.
He doesn't have any more rounds.
Oh, Dom is out of Darks, you're right.
Yeah.
Dark Armed is now just a 2800 vanilla guy for now.
Yep, he's just big. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, here's the Light in the Dark, Sorcerer. Pudding is battling.
Yes, there's the fucking Chaos Sorcerer that he needed a couple turns ago before his card trooper got all swacked.
Now, obviously, Dom doesn't really play cards like Bottomless, I don't think, but notably in this Advanced Edison format, that could be Bottomless, so there's no Ignition priority, so
Yeah.
you know, the Sorcerer and stuff like that gets a little bit of the worst.
Oh,
God,
shit.
Enrise too? Enrise too?
No priority, though, but...
Yeah, but I mean, presumably Dom has nothing.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think Zach really can afford to play real back rows.
What's happening?
Enrise banishes...
Oh, Dom needs to take
Stormmaster.
1,000?
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Or
I guess the
Caius
Caius a
banished.
while back. I can look at the log. I don't remember what Caius finished.
Yeah, I think he needs to just take 1,000.
I think that Fader should be damaged as well. The Pudding distributed Fader should get banished, right?
Yeah, definitely should be banished.
Alright, but Normal Summon Christie here is pretty commanding. That was a huge turn from...
Yeah, it
right
was.
there.
That was exactly what he needed to like turn this shit around because it was bad. But yeah, the Caius from earlier definitely needs to have that 1,000 taken. Dom, if you're listening.
Yeah, I think Dom might not be listening anymore, so maybe just send him a DM in game, perhaps.
All right,
Nope,
there you go.
there
So
they
you
go.
heard it.
I didn't realize Enrise means you can't attack with anybody that turn. I thought it was just Enrise for some reason, but yeah, you can
It says it this card cannot attack.
Oh, okay, so then they could have attacked with Christia last turn. I thought they just didn't because of Enrise, but I guess they chose not to attack.
Was there a back row at the time? I guess there was a back row.
Yeah, there was a setback curve from top. So that was just
I guess Pudding is like, I'm in such a good position now that like I'm not worried much about losing the game from this position, except to things like deep prison or whatnot. Maybe. I don't know.
Fair, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
That's me trying to be logical, but I don't know.
I just feel like against like a deck like Dom's, like I'm never respecting cards like that. But I guess like if you've been watching the tournament, you did see Dom play Mirror Force. So maybe,
He
like,
also
he's
did
scared
torrential
of
the
that.
shit out that guy. He beat last round. We were saying that he should have just attacked, and he fucking torrentialed that guy.
That's true. Yeah, but again, I mean like summoning Lila there plays into the torrential, right? So it's like you're kind of picking your poison, I guess, more or less.
I haven't been paying as much attention, so he probably, I don't know if he already checked for torrential or something, you know, an earlier turn, like, oh, that's not that, you know, type of vibe. Because like the return that Dom had set would look like other cards because it wouldn't be activated through a lot of scenarios.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But at the end of the day, I think I agree with you more that I would just attack if Christia could attack that turn. I just didn't really see it because I was dealing with the 1,000 life point thing at the time.
Right, of course, yeah.
I remember you said he attributed Battle Fader, and then like the Battle Fader didn't get banished at first, and there was a whole thing.
Yep, for sure.
But yeah, this game started out with like Dom summoned 4 guys. It was like Chaos Sorcerer, Greffer, Armwing, and Sorcerer. Or yeah, Chaos Sorcerer, Greffer, Armwing, and another, I think it was Gale. And like he tried to basically kill Pudding, and then Pudding lost all his life points. Then Dark Arm came down, and then the Battle Fader shuffle happened for a while. And now Pudding is in the winning position. Now, if Dom draws a Bora, which I would not put it past his deck to play Bora, he just picks his
Bora would be a sick way to win this game.
Because there's no shot otherwise. Like I feel like nothing. There's no brain control to draw.
I mean, even there, that was a crazy turn from Pudding as well. Because like Dom charged for Raikou and set it to deal with the Christia.
Yeah.
But Pudding drew to 2 cards, and the 2 cards were Herald plus a Fairy. So.
I guess brain control actually would win the game though, because you can brain control Christie and attack over Enrise.
Yeah, brain control would actually be game here. But I feel like most participants probably aren't even playing brain control, right? Because it's like so nerfed.
Yeah,
I can't confirm that, but I feel like it's that might be.
It's still playable in some decks, I imagine, but like Blackwings, I think should still play it. You play so many tuners.
Sure, yeah.
Like 3 Blizzard plus a Gale. It's like so many cards.
All right, game 1 goes to Pudding. That was an epic game 1.
It was actually really epic. That was worthy of winners finals. That definitely felt like it.
Yeah, the Battle Fader shuffle ended up paying off. Eventually got out of there. Got out of the situation.
Yeah. Fairies are nice. And Dialk can't miss timing from Raikou now. That's like another big one. What do you think about Advanced Edison so far? I mean, I like it. I like change in general, because change usually equals skill, especially the first couple months or even years of a format. When, like, if you think about modern Yu-Gi-Oh, right? A new pack comes out, and then the best players do really well. A ban list comes out, the best players do really well, and that's just because of adaptation is slower for bad players. Change favors better players, better deck builders in Yu-Gi-Oh! And in card games in general. Because Edison is locked to a ban list and a card pool, we don't get change very often. So after a while, even someone who's not that good will become way better over time if they just keep playing the format, and they'll be to the point where like their skill is comparable. But the skill of adaptation is really, really hard to develop, and that's why you see players in Modern who keep winning and topping everything, because the game keeps changing every couple months. When I play competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, like that was a big part of being good, is that you had to, oh, this new pack came out, how do you build a deck that utilizes this new pack better than everyone else? Oh, a new ban list came out, what decks are playable, what decks are not playable, what decks are good, and stuff like that. So that's something that I do like. So basically what I'm saying about Advanced Edison is that because it's so different from actual Edison, there will be a point where the better players, better deck builders and stuff like that will thrive. And I'm always in favor of that.
Yeah, definitely. Also, it's just like, you know, you can only do the same thing for so long. Just trying new things is always exciting and fun, even if it doesn't end up working out. There's some value in just trying things, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like right now, this can't make Go-Yo Guardian.
No, it cannot. No, it cannot.
that is not threatening a Go-Yo Guardian. So if you drop Gores on this, there's no Go-Yo coming. You know, like stuff like that.
Yeah, like I don't even know. I guess the only 6. I guess if they drop Gores, they can Gale half it or something and make Gaia Knight, but you know, still worse than Go-Yo. Or yeah.
I mean, Blackwings. We saw Blackwings have to make a Gaia Knight against Monarchs, which was ass, and I'm pretty sure that he lost that set.
He did, yeah, he did.
Yeah. So where he would have made a Go-Yo Guardian and just stole the Monarch, he had to make a fucking Gaia Knight and attack over the Monarch. So that's a huge nerf. I mean, we knew that going into this, that Go-Yo Guardian being pretty much isolated to like X-Saber decks or Cat decks or whatever would actually be a big change, and it showed immediately when Blizzard came down and was like, oh, I can't make Go-Yo here. Now what? Alright, I'm just gonna block this guy. Oh wait, how do I... Oh, I have to like type his name in the thing.
Oh, is somebody just like spam DMing you?
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, just like asking me ruling questions and shit like that. Like, you're just getting blocked. I'll block people so easy. Like, if you do even the most minor thing that just annoys me, you're getting blocked. I don't have time. I don't have the energy. The block button is an amazing tool.
Block button's free.
It is. I love blocking. Blocking is so good.
Alright, so putting drop drag on the attack.
Darken comes
and we
out.
got an 8-star Kona. Yeah.
Herald.
Oh.
A drag drops down to 1800. You know what card is really good?
Dom has a... What's that?
Against, like, fairies in general, I think, is My Body is a Shield.
Yeah, no, it definitely makes sense.
Because you can force through your effects. It also beats treacherous and stuff like that, too.
My Body would have been amazing right there, for sure.
Chain Necro Gardener, yep. So the first attack this turn will be negated because of Necro Gardener's effect. That was a good soul release too. He had a Blackwing Synchro, a Plague Spreader Zombie, a Necro Gardener. Like that was.
That was a juicy soul release. Dom's Graveyard was absolutely loaded right there. So.
Yeah, I don't know why he took 18 after activating Necro Gardener.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
But... Oh, he added it back. Prime Material and Frogs, yeah, Prime Material, Raw Neck Tech. I wish you could block abstract constructs like text with a link from non-contacts. That'd be perfect. Yeah, that would be perfect. Because I'd never click links. If somebody sends me a link, that shit is just immediate. You're gonna be immediately getting blocked.
This is Garroth just slightly bigger than the drag. That's good.
It's big enough. In his 45 card deck, that Garroth came. Fucking Garroth. Oh no!
We gotta stop. Oh, the return? Is it just Jover? Is it Jover? Oh my god, is there a fader? There better be a fader.
Honestly, even if this is a game, this is a lot of advantage.
Oh yeah, no, this is huge. Even if it's not game, you're gonna get Plague back here. Probably get back, Gale as well.
Yeah, so you have like a lot of good options. I feel like for main phase 2, no matter what.
Yeah, no matter what happens here, Dom is gonna end up positive pretty much.
Yeah, because Gale and Garroth make a 7, Plague and Armwing make an 8. Darken sends the Battle Fader.
Pretty much just undid all of the damage that Soul Release did. So.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, the Plague Spreader falls into the grave too. So yes, it's really, that was a really good return. That was a fucking crazy return, actually. Holy shit. Stardust? Yeah. Now he's probably going to Armor Master. Yeah, no, that was great. Darken goes away after it's sent away to Battle Fader. Okay, so let's check Fairy count. Fairy count is at 3. Alright, never mind. And it's gone. And it's gone. And it's gone.
Alright, on to game 3.
Yes, I'm excited that Winners Finals went to game 3. I'm glad it wasn't just like a 2-0. After that Soul Release, I was a little worried, but then the Garroth came down.
Yeah, that was... I mean, these have been some very back and forth games. I mean, game 1 was really epic, and that one was just, it swung so fast.
He said, why is this deck working? It's working because the pilot is good. Oh, Pudding chose to go second.
Yeah, I think Pudding's been choosing it a second, yeah. And yeah, I mean, I don't think Dom's deck is particularly strong, but I think Dom is a good player. So that's, that counts for a lot.
It definitely counts for a lot.
I mean, because I don't think, people that aren't in the Discord or don't pay attention to the tournaments as much may not notice, but Dom kind of just styles on people with like anything.
Yes.
He'll just play like he'll sign up to every local with a different deck and still be winning. So
yeah, that is very true, Luke. Like Dom does well with basically anything that he plays, so I'm never surprised no matter what deck he's using, because this man has done well with X-Sabers, he's done well with Frogs and Blackwings and Vayu and this whatever the fuck this deck is, like ooh,
yeah, like
mind control.
Oh, mind control. What do we got? What is under there?
Raikou, just mill?
3 mil?
I mean, he could pop the Raikou too if he's not going to use it.
Yeah, presumably he's going to convert it here.
Okay, so he milled. He's got 3 darks. I like how the new Raikou says simultaneous on it too.
Yeah, I think like most of the changes make the cards make a little more sense, at least to me.
Yeah.
Like, I think the simultaneous thing is good. I feel like the way it worked previously was kind of confusing.
No
For
Gores.
some people.
So what I was going to say there is it was kind of scary when he attacked, because if he dropped Gores there, I would have been like, damn, if you only held the Raikou face down until you saw what he did after the attack.
Yeah, he basically like for 200 damage, he risked the Gores or the Trag being a little more impactful than it otherwise could have been. He also probably didn't have to mill main phase 1 with his opponent's Raikou at the very least. Like, I think, you could have flipped your own Raikou and said, like, just mill, and then that way, and then attack like this, and then your opponent's Raikou would still be face down, and then, like, main phase 2, if they drop a Trag or Gores, you can flip up their Raikou and kill it.
Yep.
And, like, maybe you give them back a Raikou, but I think that's better than giving them a Gores or a Trag, so. But, I don't know. Maybe Dom had a plan, because, Dom did have Plague Spreader in the grave.
I noticed that this time when putting Banished, he didn't banish like everything that he could. He just banished 4 specific monsters.
Yeah, he's trying to play a little bit around return, I suppose.
Yeah, because that was a noticeable difference the way he just soul released.
I feel like kind of no matter what, the return's always going to get you there. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it's interesting.
Is my chat working? Let me see something. Okay, yeah. Got my OTS Stratos today. Card is gorgeous. What is OTS Stratos?
I think it's like official tournament store or something like that.
Yeah, but like I wonder what are they? Because I don't know. So I know what OTS means, but I mean like, oh, it's ulti. Why do they call it OTS Stratos though? Isn't it just ulti Stratos? Isn't it like?
I'm guessing it was originally given out by like official tournament stores or whatever. Like,
yeah, but like even that is, if it comes out of an Astral Pack or a Turbo Pack or like, wouldn't you just, because like I would say like Turbo Pack Caius or whatever is from the OTS pack. Okay, so that explains it. It's from an OTS pack. OTS pack Stratos. See, I didn't even know that there was a such thing as an OTS pack.
I didn't know either. I haven't really heard of that, but I mean, fair enough.
Okay, OTS packs replace Turbo packs. But yeah, I would just say ulti, because I had no idea. I was like, what the fuck is... There's so many Stratos that when you said OTS, I'm like, I don't know what that means. Whereas there's only like... like, ulti Stratos, there's only one right now, thank God. They didn't make like an alt art. They didn't make an alt art ulti Stratos. Like, I know people hate the alt art of Stratos. Working on my first ulti Miracle Fusion next. Get that shit, King. Yo, I'm Norm. Yeah, get all of that stuff ulti. Ulti is beautiful.
Yeah, I remember listening to your guys' Rush Hour podcast on rarities, and I agree. Ulti's definitely lit. I like Ulti as well.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Bigger.
Bigger. I think my favorite is Ghost though. I like Ghost.
Oh, you actually you're a Ghost enjoyer?
Yeah, like just like says a lot. I like Ghost a lot.
So I think Ghost is one of those rarities that is very polarizing the way people feel about it. Or Ghost, I mean. Yeah, Ghost is very polar. Like, people are either like me, who I do not like Ghost Rares, or they're like, I love Ghost Rare.
Yeah, it's definitely hit or miss for sure. I don't know. I think like the first Ghost card has like Ghost Stardust or whatever, and I just
Yeah.
always remember that card as a kid, and I'm like very nostalgic for it.
Yeah,
So.
very fond of that thing. All right, well, we got Christia. This is really bad.
Yeah, Christia coming down is definitely an issue.
And he gets Herald. Banishes a Caius with Alk.
Yeah, Alk hitting there is it's good.
I feel like this is another case where brain control would actually just be nice, like, to have.
Yeah, it probably would be. But I guess brain control against Christia specifically is basically unchanged, right? Because you can normal Christia. It's basically just the same brain.
Exactly. Like it's good against Pudding's deck because it can take a lot of things. It can't take Sorcerer and Enterize, but those are only like 2 out of 40 cards. Whereas Christia, he probably plays 3 of it, I imagine, and it's also the point of the whole. Like, that's the point of the deck, really, is fucking Christia.
I think Soul can't be normaled. So I think you can't take Soul either.
Oh, correct. Yeah, you definitely cannot tribute.
Oh, wow. Second Honest. God
oh,
damn.
shit. Yo,
double Honest?
Do you know why that's so good? That he had double Honest? That was fucking insane because now his fairy count should be over, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5. Yeah, 5 fairies right now.
So unless this card right here is Soul of Purity and Light, his graveyard is messed up.
Yeah, his graveyard is messed up. I will say that the Alk becoming 18 and crashing and getting back like a Caius or something is still kind of bad for Dom, but overall this is a much better situation.
Right. You'll take what you can get when you're facing down a Christia.
Yeah, also if one of Dom's cards is returned by chance, then the game is probably just over. Oh, Enrise? That's good, but I think that doesn't.
So he has.
I don't think it fixes the fairies though, right?
It doesn't completely fix it.
But it's definitely a card you want to see here.
Right.
The thing is that Pudding doesn't really I feel like one of these cards really might be returned. I don't know. What 2 backers with Dom's deck set? Maybe it's not even just, open, but I'd be scared if I were Pudding. But there's probably not much Pudding can even do about return really, so. Alright, Pudding is seemingly summoning the Enterize main phase 2. Oh, tribute for Caius. This does fix it. Yeah. Okay. Christia comes down.
Wow. And that's probably
that was a swing. And it gets back to Alk just in case things go wrong and get some stuff from the Vanish pile. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Boundary or Raikou here maybe would be even then, it's not gonna be too hard to get Christia back down, I think, with the Alk in hand.
What a set.
Yeah, this has been crazy back and forth. Good games, honestly, good content, so.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Handling some administrative stuff on the side. Kyro's opponent didn't respond to him tagging him for his match. So, after 10 minutes, the match, you're just going to win. 10 minutes after you tag the person, though. Well, what happened in this duel? This shit's still going?
Yeah, Mirror Force cleaned up the Christia, and I think what happened is that Pudding set the D-Alc afterwards, and because they're like one fairy off, but I don't know for sure. We don't know the set monsters, but Dom's drawn and set monsters for the past couple turns. It's interesting game state now. The Mirror Force came in clutch there. Okay.
Are you still running hat tournaments? Only if people on my server actually want to play it. My server is mostly Edison people, though, as you can imagine, because that's what most of my content was when I made Patreon. So there aren't many people who actually want to play hat in my server, but when we did run one like a couple weeks ago. But if you want to play hat tournaments, I think that you should definitely join like Format Library or any other server that might be doing hat. Mine is not really a dedicated hat server by any means. No, you will not be seeing advanced hat. No, you will not on my channel.
Advanced hat.
That just sounds like a fucking rant.
Yeah, let's calm down. Let's calm down with all that.
Advanced hat sounds so funny though, like a fucking absolute meme.
Well, I think hat is like I don't know, like because a lot of the ruling changes kind of already happened by that point.
But the draw first thing is still,
Yeah, the hat was the last format I think with the draw going first.
Yeah.
I think hat would be a ton better if you did not draw going first. But I know that a lot of people play hat form and probably get mad about that. So
all right, Dom is going for it all here. And
I mean, it might work. I mean, we know one of the cards in Pudding's hand is Christia, so there's a decent chance they just don't have too much. I don't know. This probably is a set Alc, which can get back Trag, I would think, but let's see what happens. I don't think Trag really... Does Trag save him from dying? I don't know.
No, it doesn't, because it's 18. Trooper attacks over that, and the Gruffer and Armwing still get in.
Yeah, no, you're right. That with the Trag alone is not enough here, so I think Pudding is essentially dead. The Mirror Force might have led to...
Wow,
oh, yeah,
Dom actually fucking came out of that
Dom
shit.
touched it out. Damn, double
that
dead
was
recharge
so
engine for
clutch,
Pudding.
bro.
Yeah, the Mirror Force clutched it out. Let's go.
Bro.
What an insane
that was a
match.
duel. That was a crazy fucking winners final. So Dom advances to grand finals winners side with his 45 card pile.
Yeah, I mean, there we go. That's all. Sometimes you just gotta believe in yourself.
Sometimes
ignore the cards or something.
Sometimes you just gotta pop out and show niggas. No.
I can't say that. That's you. That's all you.
No, you can't.
I can't say that one.
Oh god. Sometimes you just gotta pop out and show them. But yeah, that was an amazing.
No, that was a great winners finals. That was well played by both sides. I think that was very good.
Yeah, I was thoroughly impressed by the gameplay. And let's see. So I think Cairo is playing now, which we're just in time for the next show. Like they just started, I imagine. Yeah, they just started. Here we go. And Cairo has his fucking Black Whirlwind again. That is hilarious. This man's still drawing Whirlwind when you only draw 5 going first. I don't know if he went first this game though, but judging by the amount of cards his opponent has, I want to say that he went first, like Cairo went first.
It's funny because Cairo always tells me how he never draws Whirlwind. This guy's lying. Don't let him. don't let a tree here fool you. He's a bunch of.
Well, you know he ain't got me. You know he ain't got me fooled. All right. You can't snow the snowman.
Well, Heavy Storm is gone for Rose, so I'm not saying that the day gotta end, but sometimes the day gotta end.
At the end of the day gotta end.
All right. Maybe make a little dark end here from Cairo. Let's see.
So one of the things I did not set up, guys, I didn't set up my stream deck. So I can't do like my sounds like bruh and have you ever been swallowed up and stuff like that yet. Until I like get time to say, well, I'll do it after this tournament most likely. But I gotta download the software to even do that different stream. Here we go. Here's the software. I have to reset up all of my funny little phrases and stuff like that. Damn, Whirlwind and Dark Armed? My man is fighting for the loser's bracket. He said, I'm trying to get some of this money. So, Pudding and Itachi are guaranteed in the money. We're just waiting on the third person who has to come out of the loser's bracket. Also, it looks like I need Pudding to report. All right. I want the bracket to update. Wait, what? All right, I'm sorry. I've been blocking the view. My bad, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 fairies engraved. Treacherous Trap Hole. That card is so okay. Well,
oh, insta solemn.
Well, he cut me the fuck. He cut me right the fuck off. He said, "Shut your black ass up."
He sure did.
Cairo can say that too because he's black.
That's a real armed wing too. So this is.
Oh God, is it really? That's 26 Hana.
I think it is. Yeah, pretty sure it's real armed wing. So.
That's 26 Hana.
Not 26 Hana.
26 Hana. I'm fucking running a speed test over here to make sure that my internet is still moving fast. Trying to just make sure.
I feel like you got the Ethernet. It should be good now.
Yeah, no, it should be good. It says 837 megs a second. Your internet connection be able to handle multiple. Okay.
All right, Cairo gets game 1 there. The Whirlwind still the Whirlwind too strong. Still
oh wait, well, I'm on the wrong window. All right, here we go. Yeah. 26 Hana.
Interesting to see her if Rose chooses to go second or go first, because we saw that Pudding has been choosing to go second with the fairy deck. So
yeah, we will see. I love this. We don't know who's going to go first game 2. Normally in Edison, it's brain dead. You're just like, oh, I lost. I'm going first. Like, there's no question. But here you could side specifically to go second, and then your opponent, if they don't know where you're going to go, they might side incorrectly, right? They might put in cards that are good when they go second and they end up going first. Stuff like that. That mind game is really cool. But also the fact that you just have to think, period. The fact that you have to literally consider, do I want to go first? Do I want to go second at all?
Yeah, it's definitely better for the game than rather than just slamming, I'm definitely going first every single time I can.
Yes. Because it's not always correct.
I'm curious to see if anyone this tournament has like a like a sideboard package or like certain cards or something that are like specifically meant to go second.
Right.
Like maybe like the fairy people have cards they think are particularly strong going second or something like that. Or maybe if you're a frog player, you side like an extra soul exchange or something. I think people already do that even without the the draw rule maybe, but you could side more soul exchanges or cards like that that are particularly good going second and then choose to go second.
Yeah, like one of the big ones that I was saying was that Frog's soul exchange is extremely good when you know for a fact like you're going second and you get to draw an extra card. That's really strong. Like as a really basic example.
I think Frog's probably quite strong in this format still. I just think I don't know if that many people showed up with Frogs today.
He did choose to go second. It looks like
it does. And Bora Pass is the best we can do. Oh no.
The Anthrax was appraising Dom, saying that set the Mirror Force and set the Heavy was clean, because if we remember, that Heavy Storm did end up getting hit by Caius.
Yeah, no, it made a big difference. Dom definitely played that one well.
He knew his win condition. And Uzu, okay, I know I always fuck your name up. I feel so bad, Uzu, but he's just not holding back his Negro this afternoon. Uzu's also black, by the way. He I don't know if you still are, but he was a judge. He was a judge when I won YCS Atlanta. That's my most fond memory of him.
I see. All right, well, I'm just saying I'm gonna leave that to y'all. Yep. I ain't getting canceled. Yeah. I'm not getting canceled today. Yeah. All right, so y'all,
not Mr. Giraffe getting fucking canceled.
I'm good on that. Oh. The funny story actually about why I have the name Mr. Giraffe is my original DP account got banned because a certain Philly duelist logged onto it and may have messaged admins that were black certain words that should not be messaged.
Not you getting his act.
Yes. It was crazy. So I made the second account. I asked some admin yo, why did my first account get banned? I don't even know what I did. And they're like, oh, you look at this this chat log, and I'm like, oh, well, that wasn't me.
They're like, yeah, I bet it wasn't. Siding for going second specifically seems odd in Edison without a card like evenly that just wipes because you go second. Yeah, well, that's you speaking from a modern brain, right? Because we sided for going second as soon as you could side for going second, like in Necrol's mirror matches. Before we had a card like evenly matched. Like we didn't have evenly matched when going second became a thing, but we were still side decking for going second. Like, for example, another one that we did was a side Shadal fusion in Necros for going second specifically. And that shit was busted. You could definitely apply that to other formats too without needing a card like evenly matched.
Yeah, I mean, evenly matched is one of the obvious cards.
Yeah, like that's just an obvious brain dead side for going second card, like sure. Side Lightning Storm going second, like sure. But that concept has existed and it is applicable and good even without you having something as overtly ridiculous as evenly matched. Again, the example being Soul Exchange. As like a very basic one. And we don't even, because in regular Edison format, you don't really side for going second because you're always going fucking first when you lose. And you build your deck to go first always. You never even consider building your deck to go second really in Edison. So there are certain cards that we might not even realize are good. That are good in advanced Edison that aren't necessarily good in regular Edison.
Yeah, it's a whole new, pretty much a whole new format to explore. We don't know all the cards that potentially could be used to take advantage of going second. I'm sure there are things people haven't thought of, right? It's like a brand new thing. So,
also, what the fuck is this game is getting? This is like the opposite of game one, right? Dark Arm Whirlwind. This is like Christia plus all the other guys.
I mean, Cairo getting straight dunked on. I mean, Cairo got put on the play, right? Cairo had to go first, so he had 5 cards, and his best play turn 1 was Summon Bora Pass. So, it's gotta feel really tough when you are down a card and your best play is Summon Bora Pass.
His opponent didn't pot with Lilo. So there are a couple points here that could go wrong.
not popping with Lila is definitely one of them, where like if the back row is good, but then also the decree got milled with Dimensional Alchemist, so Dialk doesn't have anything to recur right now, but not much of that matters when Christie is on the field. Like I'm really just speaking for commentary's sake, because Christie just turns the game into like, can you deal? Oh, Cairo disconnected.
Oh, I see. Okay. Hopefully he's back soon.
Yeah, that's that Korea Wi-Fi.
That is that Korea Wi-Fi. He's probably not on the Ethernet like you. Probably just on the actual McDonald's Wi-Fi over there.
All right, he's back. If he comes back in Mirror Forces, I'm going to lose it.
That would be wild. That'd be wild. The
Like
DC into the Mirror Force.
That would just be like ridiculous.
Also, notably, this DLK is not a floater right now. It's like it's very weird to not pop. I feel like I don't know.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, this is 5,800 damage. Oh my fucking god, bro!
Oh, okay.
Purple light. Okay, that explains.
All right, that explains a lot. That explains.
Damn it! I need my bruh button so bad. Damn it! I don't have my software set up yet, y'all. I need my buttons. That was so good. He literally DC'd to fucking come back in Mirror Force.
Yeah, that was such a good moment. But then obviously the purple light kind of rained on the parade. But...
Yeah, it happened to me. You could tell he was hovering over the purple light with the discard button. Like he was hovering over that. He's like, as soon as this motherfucker comes back.
That's the second.
Because we didn't even get a second to enjoy the Mirror Force. It was like instant.
Yeah, that was straight up instant. Yeah.
Dueling Network 100. Yeah, I would love a physical bruh button. That would be so good. My man, he was hovering over that button though, like just now, for sure. So we're going to game 3. Now this time Cairo gets to choose who goes first or second. So let's see what Cairo chooses. Cairo chose to go first. So I will say that's interesting because your opponent wants to go second. So when you choose to go first, you're basically giving them what they want. But he did open Dust Shoot. Okay, Dust Shoot. So this is something we get to see. Dust Shoot isn't as ridiculous when you go first now because you only draw 5 cards.
Yeah, no, it's really not.
So Cairo's other 4 cards have to be really good because he's down a card already naturally.
I kind of think Cairo against Fairies, against this particular matchup, I would choose to go second.
Same.
I don't know. Like
I agree. And
like I know you don't get the chance
to
turn one Whirlwind, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I wasn't gonna say it mid-siding because I don't want to influence anything.
Yeah,
people could be listening, but yeah, I mean, I do think going second makes more sense to me. So.
Especially, I think Blackwings is a good go second deck anyway. Like, I get it. In regular Edison, you want to go first with Blackwings because it's brain dead, whatnot. But I think in this format, like I want to go second. I want the extra card. I want the higher chance to see Whirlwind. I just
it opens up Sirocco or whatever as well.
Oh yeah, Sirocco is a bad card going first. Yeah, no, that's a valid one. I didn't even think of that. But we'll see what happens. He's been doing good playing it the way he wants to play it, like doing his own thing. So I'm going to see. We trust Cairo. We know that he's a good player. Although being a good player doesn't necessarily mean that you be good at this new format because it is like new to everybody. Like he hasn't been testing this format, I don't think, that much.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt many people have been testing that extensively for this. It's more of just like a cool experimental tournament that you're running, and people probably just kind of here to have some fun, play some new things.
Oh.
All right, that's not that bad, but still pretty good.
But it gets him his +1. It gets him his +1 back that he was missing. So now he's even on cards with his opponent, basically.
Yep.
Once they draw Fraternity, right?
Opponent's hand's kind of bricked up a little bit too. Although I guess if you attack, this Trag can come down. But
yeah, Trag sucks against Gale though.
That's true.
Honest, Christius, Cyber, Trag, Soul. Yeah, that hand is not very good. No Rykos, no Dialk, no Lila. Not even like a Solar Recharge where you could say like, oh, if I draw this, my whole hand becomes, like crazy or something. Like there's nothing. So slow start.
Yeah, there's no one card that like makes this hand amazing. So.
Does Trag go to 0 when it gets galed? I forget. Or does it go to like actual? I think it goes to half. I think it actually goes to half. I think Gore's tokens go to 0 or some shit like that.
I don't even know honestly what, especially with like the modern, because this is like advanced. I don't even know the advanced.
Yeah, I forget exactly how it works.
Somebody says 0 in the chat, but I don't know.
We don't know if it's correct or not.
It would appear that Pyro didn't even want to, or I guess they didn't want to drop Drag even.
Right. Special summon Cyber Dragon. No oppression. Okay. Or wait, he's still responding. Actually, there could still be oppression.
Maybe they drew a Caius for turn, potentially.
I mean, they have Honest, right?
They do have Honest, true. I guess that's good enough by itself, yeah. Oh. Drew Orange Light.
Torrential.
Yeah, gonna try to go for the Black Rose if that's not answered there.
Yeah.
They can summon Soul now, right?
They
Two
can
lights
summon
or whatever.
Soul, yeah.
Probably have to do that, I guess.
Yeah, because you still have the Honest, and nothing really checks that.
Yeah, no, nothing Blackwings can do really deals with that, so. Best thing Pyro could have here would be a Blizzard, I guess.
Blizzard,
to make
search out value, get back Gale half, yeah.
Well, I think you just get back Kalu to make a
Catastor?
Catastor, yeah.
Yep.
I think that's probably.
Oh, or
Daddy
you could just Dark Arm Whirlwind again and say, fuck
yeah,
you,
I guess
talked about.
I guess Blackwings is OP if you just have Dark Arm Whirlwind every
If you're just gonna draw Dark Arm Whirlwind, like, what does it matter?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I love it too. Yeah.
Just, I'm just gonna casually draw. I'm gonna draw 5 cards. I'm gonna like.
Oh, and we have the Blizzy. We have everything. Oh,
I'm
we
gonna
have
draw 5
everything.
cards, and I'm still just gonna open Dark Arm Whirlwind. Oh, it's great. Trap Dust Shoot. This was a Dust Shoot game too, right?
Yeah, it was. This game is so over. This is.
That's rough.
Like, I don't know how you come back from this one. You have Christia Honest in hand and Trag. Christia Honest Trag in hand. So
you do live through the turn, I guess, because of Trag, but like, what can you even draw? Like, I think this kind of fairy deck is one of those decks that doesn't really have. Like, in a situation like this, you can't really draw out of it. Is what I'm alluding to.
I guess Trag can put a Dark in the grave, and then you could try to draw like Sorcerer. I guess is a good way to like kind of deal with this board. Because like technically Sorcerer beats Dark Arm plus Catastor here, but I don't know if it's gonna happen like that or not.
Yeah, that is a good start though. That is like what you need to draw here, which is a 1-outer. I was speaking more in terms of like my deck has multiple cards that I could draw in this situation that'll like turn it on, kind of thing. And this is.
I don't know why Cairo banished here main phase 2, because couldn't like the Catastor had yet to. Or no, Catastor attacked first. Okay, that's why. Yeah, never mind.
Catastor.
Yeah, I think Catastor just naturally killed Soul, but there's 2 Darks banished. I don't know. It's weird because the Catastor could beat over the Trag there, but I'm guessing Catastor must have attacked.
All right, that's game.
Yeah, that's game. All right. Dark Arm Whirlwind.
Dark Arm Whirlwind Dust Shoot. GG. GG no read.
GG.
All right. Cairo advances to, let's see where the bracket is. I think he's in losers finals now. No. Oh god, he's not in losers finals yet.
No, I don't think we're that far yet.
Damn, we're a good amount away from losers finals. Hold on, I'm gonna change my thing. It says the wrong thing. So now we're moving on to losers semifinals. My shit's wrong. My shit's so wrong. Hold on. What's this?
Okay. Yeah. Who do we got next? Who's Cairo looking to play?
LFN. So we are watching the Cairo show for a while though.
Yeah, I assume we would be unless he loses or whatever.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be the Cairo show for a little bit. All right, so now, all right, they haven't hosted that bad boy up yet. Let me tell them to wait for me. I got food on the way, but it's not coming for like a fucking hour.
What are you getting, King?
I ordered turkey wings, candy yams, collard greens, and spinach, sauteed spinach.
That's good. We got a little mix of everything in there.
Yeah, because I figure like the turkey wings are obviously protein or whatnot, is meat, and then the other stuff I got like the sauteed spinach and the what did I get? I don't even remember anymore. Greens. Those are at least like vegetables, and then we did go with the candy yams because I'm just a sucker for candy yams. I love that shit. So yeah, that's where we are. That's what we're waiting on. It's from a really good restaurant. It takes an hour though for the food. Oh, there we go. There they are.
Well,
these fuckers didn't even wait for me. You bitches.
Not you bitches.
Yeah, both of you. You fucking bitches. Y'all didn't wait for me.
Looks like DGZs went first. They put the Treeborn in the grave, and now they're dust shooting Cairo.
Yes.
I wonder who won the roll. Like, did DGZs like choose to go first? Like, I'm kind of sad I didn't get to see that part.
Yeah, I know. That's why I wanted them to fucking wait. These bitches. They're bitches, I'm telling you.
Because I feel like DGs must have chosen to go first, because I think Kyra's been choosing to go first when he can, right? So, like, why would he switch it up now?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna tell True Hero.
Yeah, I'd like to know the hand as well.
Yeah, so we could actually do like proper commentary since it is known. Like what 5 he has right now as opposed to. The chat,
like
the DB chat thing on the right.
Yo, holy Stem, that's crazy you bring that up, because, like, I also watched that video pretty recently.
Alright. Just so that we know, like, so everybody we know exactly what the hand is.
He has all monsters and MSTs. He has 2 Shura, Vayu, Sirocco, MST.
Yeah.
So his hand is awful. Like, as long as DGs doesn't, like, leave a monster on the field, like, Cairo has to kind of commit first.
Yeah. I'm gonna pin this.
Yeah. That match was... I watched that recently, too. That match is crazy.
What made you watch it recently? Like, what prompted that?
I don't know, even. Like, it was just on my recommended, because I think I clicked on, like, a different ARG like old match, and then I guess YouTube just started recommending me that stuff like that. So
I find that so funny that YouTube is like, hey, it's been a while, it's time for you to do your fucking 6-month watch of the Peter Chang versus Fraser Smith ARG match. like why is YouTube telling me? Multiple people message me and say, oh, I just finished your ARG Peter Chang match, and I'm like, that wasn't your first time watching it though. So like, why is YouTube recommending something that's like, hey, it's been 6 months, time for you to watch this again?
The thing is, I don't think I personally ever watched it like before now, because like I didn't play the game for so long, back when that match occurred. So. But
was that your first time ever seeing it?
I think somebody showed me like a clip or something of you getting cheated, but I don't think I ever like watched it in its entirety.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. You're saying like you knew of the video, you probably even saw parts of the video, but you never physically went on your YouTube and watched it start to finish.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, the ARG period of Yu-Gi-Oh was gold. That was a golden era. The me versus Billy Break one, me versus Peter Chang. Am I the problem? Is it me?
No, I mean the funny thing is like every comment on both the Peter Chang and the Billy Break video is saying how like you kept your composure and like they would have been more mad and like you know like you were in the right and stuff. Because like the Billy Break one, like I mean I don't care like what level of player you are, if you forget your effects, like that's on you.
Yeah.
Like, you know that's not on me. Like, it's an optional effect. You forget it. Like, that's your problem.
Yeah, it's just really funny because every time it's like I feel like most of the ARG drama was like, I mean, I guess Jeff was in the one with Dalton. There's a couple.
Oh God, Dalton. I
Yeah.
forgot about Dalton.
Yeah, that was a good one. Jeff had
There
that
was one where it was
against
like Jeff
what's
versus
that kid?
yeah.
What's that
I don't
one kid's
remember that
name?
guy's name.
Kevin Silva.
Yeah, that Kevin. Yeah, that guy. Yeah,
Jeff
that
versus
guy,
Kevin
yeah.
Silva was a big drama one.
Yeah, that was a funny one because Kevin Silva was talking mad shit.
Yeah.
He just got bodied.
What was the one where Jeff Jones did the like honest with the Boujin thing and he attacked all the guys shit and like killed them from 8,000 with 100 life points or something?
It was Jeff Jones versus some Infinity player, and the Infinity player like hard punted and let Jeff get a turn, but like the announcers were all like, "Oh, it doesn't really matter. Like the Infinity guy's at like 8,000 life,
Yeah.
like it's fine." And then Jeff just like Boujin Carnation, like honest, attacks his whole board or something and kills him. Like
That shit is
I don't even-
it's crazy.
yeah, I don't even know. Like yeah, I don't even remember exactly how it went down, but yeah, it was something like where the Infinity guy fiddle won and like he threw, and Jeff made like a crazy comeback with
Jeff
honest
versus
and
Parker
Boujin.
Robinson, they're saying I think is the one. There were
Okay,
there were
okay.
some epic moments back in the ARG was honestly the golden age of Yu-Gi-Oh to me. Like call me
Yeah,
a
that
boomer,
was-
but that was a golden age, bro. You had like the talent level and also just the unhinged shit that happened.
Yeah, no,
What a time.
ARG was really, really good. I mean, it was some of the best prize support you guys ever had, if
that
not
too.
the best.
That too.
Yeah.
Prize support was actually really good, especially for that time. Like giving people cash and stuff, and
Yeah, and even like if you look at the amounts, like it might not seem like as much, but you also gotta remember it was like, you know, this is like 2014 money. Like if you convert
Yes.
that to like today's money,
oh,
you know, it's a lot more. So
you might as well double it. Inflation has kicking our ass right now. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting my ass kicked by inflation, and I feel like my job owes me like 2 raises or some shit to compensate.
bro, I feel that. Like even my electricity bill, like I paid that the other day. I'm like, yo, is that real? Like, is that actually the amount? Because like it's like I looked at the same bill from like the same time last year, and it's like
Yeah.
so much more now.
Yeah.
And like it's not like I'm using more electricity. I'm doing the same thing I was doing last year. Like it's just more.
Holy Stone said the best lore is when you have a second match with Billy in a totally different video, and even gets to search during the exact same play. Did that happen? Was that Columbus ARG? I know I played Billy again after, but I don't remember if he forgot. Did he forget Tempest again? Like I don't remember.
Was it Tempest again? I don't remember this either, but I mean I believe him. Yeah, probably.
Jeff Jones versus Parker Robinson. Parker thought he had game, but puts him to 2,200 life, and Jeff just carnations and waves honest. I just remember somebody made a gif of Jeff like waving the honest across the field and winning, and that shit looked really cool. It's crazy that all of that stuff is 11 years ago. Like when I when I played Billy, that was 11 years ago. It's just so time is flying, bro. I love Billy now. We're really cool. We saw each other at the last couple YCSs that I went to. We saw each other and we're talking and stuff. He's always obviously very busy because now he works for Konami.
Yeah, I saw Billy actually at the last YCS as well. He actually remembered me. I was surprised. I don't think I ever really talked to him like that back in the day, but he's a nice guy. Yeah.
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 Was it a ghost honest for Max Flex or a common honest for Max Bad Manners? I actually don't know what honest Jeff was using back then. But you can look up the video.
Yeah.
You'll find out.
Yeah, the video is probably, I mean, it's pretty easy to find it, yeah.
Because if you fuck around, you're going to find out. All right, so what's actually going on this duel?
I was going to say, I don't even know who's even winning.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I don't know.
We completely,
Yeah.
we went into the nostalgia tank and we just were there for like a good 20 minutes, I feel like.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, it seems like the game looks a little even on cards, so I don't know. I mean...
Yeah, Kara's not down too bad considering it's frogs, right? Like, they're always going to have more
Yeah.
cards than you, like always, basically, but...
Especially considering Kyra's hand was, like, pretty ass. It's
all
good that he's
monsters in
getting to,
MST.
Yeah, he's good that he's getting to this stage of the game, I guess. He still has that MST, it looks like, somewhere, because I don't see it in the graveyard or vanish, so... I guess
yeah.
it's maybe this back row here that's about to get popped.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, if that was a draw trap, maybe, you know, that'd be a little better, but Kyra doesn't believe in those. Unlucky.
Okay, so He did that because he has a value in the grave, so he can summon Silverwind the Ascendant next turn. That's 28, so he needs another 1400 damage for a game. And his opponent used their normal summon, so they can't normal summon again, of course.
It looks like Cairo still has another Shura in his hand from like the very beginning of the game. Because I only see one Shura in the grave and there's none banished, so I think Cairo potentially could just summon Silver and summon Shura to go for game. But obviously the Frog player could have like a Yaki Break or, you know, some differential.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a lot of things that occur, so.
So the
Whether
chat
or
is
not Cairo
saying that
wants
Jeff's honest was Ghost. It was Ghost Rare. Because they just watched it last week.
He's flexing on him.
Alright, so Cairo is opting to not go for game.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that, Luke? Would you just say fuck it here? Or would you say I'm going to try to poke?
It probably depends on my other two cards, I guess. Like if I have some sort of defense, like if I have like a backer or something, maybe it's fine to poke. But I think, you know, if you have all monsters, I'm just going for game. So. Because if you have all monsters against frogs, this isn't really like a good place to be. Usually they'll just pick you apart.
Yeah.
Monarchs and stuff. But if you have some sort of defense, you know, probably fine. Because the threat of the Silverwind is not really going to go away. Like the frogs don't have a way to like banish those cards from his graveyard or something. So
right.
Yeah, it does look like Cairo doesn't really have anything other than monsters.
His opponent
or maybe a
can't bring back Treeborn though.
That's also true. That's also very true. Whatever backer this is, unless it's like Reiki Break and he's going to do it like right now or something. Oh, it's Econ. Okay.
Okay, so he had a way to stop himself from dying.
Yeah, but to me that means that like basically tells me that he doesn't have like cores or Fader or anything like that.
You would never
otherwise
do that.
you would never set that if you had cores or whatever or Fader. So now Cairo's play is working out a little better because he can crack back on this Monarch with the Silverwind.
Yeah,
so.
And that's this is 3,400 damage. This is a lot of damage going this way too, though.
It is 100%. But that's the second Caius, so we gotta hope that maybe our frog guy's a little bit gassed out here, and the Silverwind can ride out.
Interesting game. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Please, if you're watching. We have over. Well, yeah, there's like 100 people watching, so.
Yeah, definitely throw a like on the stream. Free content for y'all, you know. Also, notably, this puts him to 3 darks here when he does this value effect, so.
Fuck all that. Yeah. This is about to be a lot of day. This is
well,
2,400 exactly.
I think the pump is just game, yeah. The pump is game alone.
It's literally perfectly game. Also, is this a Sirocco that we know about? We knew about a Sirocco in his hand when he got death shooted. There was one.
There was one in the grave as well. So I assume that the Sirocco that we knew about, like his opponent probably thought that the Sirocco was already dealt with or whatever. But that's like a second Sirocco, you know. All right. Well, I mean, yeah, good. Well played by Cairo there to win through Dust Shoot, you know, with a pretty mediocre hand. So.
The first Sirocco got Kai's. Thank you, Ice Queen. Also, we're going to see who gets to go first this time because we don't. The best part about, to me so far, my biggest enjoyment from this tournament is 2 things: Blackwings not being able to go into Goyo Guardian. I love that. It's like seeing them summon Gaia, and who gets to go, who goes first and second. That is like one of the biggest things, and them not drawing an extra card for going first. Why didn't he use Econ when Shura was attacking? That is a good question. Because you basically know that you're going to have to use Econ to bring your Treeborn Frog back anyway, unless he didn't have the Caius in hand already. So he was like, I don't even know if I'm going to draw conversion for a Treeborn Frog, so I might as well wait. That could be what happened. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that could be. But also it might be a spot where, like, sometimes even if you don't have the conversion, you got to tell yourself that I'm going to draw it, because if you don't draw it, you're going to lose anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
So you might as well just play for like the best case scenario. Like sometimes you have to say I'm going to get lucky to win this game.
Yeah, you have to play into your outs. You have to play into your deck. Like sometimes you just trust your deck. I made a play when I won Indianapolis. I'll never forget. It was round 6. I was playing against the Value guy. He was a big One Piece fan too. Shout out to that guy. We had the same mat and deck box, I think. Or no, he had a bigger deck box, but we both had One Piece deck boxes for that event. Anyway, I played against the Value Turbo guy. In game 1, I'll never forget, I summoned Stratos, and I didn't have a water, but I did have double Miracle Fusion in my hand. And so but it wasn't, to me, I was like, I'm not searching Ocean because my hand needs to have Infernal Prodigy instead because I had a Monarch in my hand. And I was like, I'll worry about getting a Water Monster because I trust that my deck will draw a Water Monster when it plays so fucking many of them. And I'm going to trust that in the next couple turns, I'll draw a Water Monster and I could just search an Infernal Prodigy to make this Caius live instantly. So the way the game played out, he dropped Dark Arm and Armor Master on me, and I had one turn to draw a Water Monster. Otherwise, I lose. And by this time, I had also drawn the third Miracle Fusion. So my hand is Miracle, Miracle, Miracle. And I draw Substitute, and I killed him that turn. I went Substitute, Tribute, get Swap Frog, send Substitute to the graveyard. So I have 2 subs in graveyard. Play Miracle Fusion, play Miracle Fusion, play Miracle Fusion. Attack for game. And he was like, wow. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I literally trusted my deck to draw a Water Monster in that situation. I played the game that way. Like, I played it to do that. Like, I could have just searched out Ocean, but I also thought it was incorrect to do that because I didn't want to be in a situation where I have to fucking go set Ocean, play Miracle Fusion when my deck could just draw a Frog. Like, Swap Frog would also be perfectly fine in that situation too.
Yeah, no, I mean you got to think ahead. Think like, you know, that's the kind of thing that separates you from the average Frog player. Most people probably searching that Ocean there, and then their Caius gonna be dead, and they can't crack back, and yeah.
Yeah, because the Caius slowed him down. Basically, the way the game played out, like I don't have all the context, but the way the game played out was that the Caius slowed him down. He would have been able to drop Dark Arm sooner. Like I think I would have just died sooner. And I got max value out of the Miracle Fusions the way I played it also. It was good. I remember feeling really good about myself that like I was like, I trust you, deck. Like when I drew for turn, when I had the triple Miracle Fusion in my hand and he had Dark Arm Armor Master, I remember saying to myself, like, please, deck, please, 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 please. And like I drew for a turn and it was Substitute and I fucking went Substitute, Tribute, get Swap Frog effect, send Substitute to the graveyard, activate Miracle Fusion. He was like, yep. I was like, activate Miracle Fusion. He was like, he like turned his head to the side and was like, all right. Then I was like, I thought for a minute and I said, fuck it, this is game. Like if you don't have a Gores in your hand, because like he had a hand, he had like 1 or 2 cards. I was like, fuck it, activate Miracle Fusion a third time. And the last Miracle Fusion I played, I used a 0 on the field to Raigeki him and then attack for game. Which by the way,
epic moment right there.
By the way, did you know that 0/0 Swap Frog is just randomly fucking 7,000 damage?
That's a lot of damage, goddamn.
And the reason why that's relevant, because like you're like, okay, well that's just a random number. But like you know how when you're playing with frogs, you usually get that one attack in with Swap Frog that drops them to 7,000 like throughout the course of the game. Like you get that one Swap Frog attack. So that's why I'm bringing it up, because that comes up more often than you realize. If you play frogs long enough or hero frogs long enough, you'll get the one Swap Frog attack and they're at 7,000. And most people feel really comfortable at 7,000 against frogs. You just die. You just die to double Miracle Fusion. Like
I think that's honestly part of what makes Hero Frogs like, you know, one of the scariest frog variants to play against.
Yeah.
Like I feel like it's so much more explosive than the other frog decks.
That's true. It has a really high inevitability on your life points. like if you try to, most people do to like draw past them against frogs a lot. They like leave an open field. If you do that shit against Hero Frogs, I hope you're ready to take a shit ton of damage. Like summon Stratos, search Ocean, special Swap Frog, play Miracle Fusion, attack you. Like everybody attack. I don't care about Gores because Absolute Zero's on the field. What the fuck can you do to him anyway? Oh yeah, Holy Stone said you're also in range for Caius to target himself after the 7,000, even if the Swap Frog didn't get through theoretically, right? Like 7,000 damage is actually such a relevant number for multiple reasons. And
yeah,
yes,
no, absolutely.
So King Vegeta, I spent the last month playing Dream Frogs and Stun Frogs and other frog variants. Like I specifically took an entire month off of Hero Frogs. And basically what I learned is that Hero Frogs is just strictly better than the other frog decks. It has a better GB matchup, which as you can see, that is really relevant right now. Like that is extremely relevant right now in the meta we're in. The damage output that Hero Frogs has is extremely relevant for timed tournaments like RBETs and Konami events, like Ultimate Time Wizard. And also, I just think that Absolute Zero is a fucking house. Like, but yeah, I took a month to just make sure that like I knew for myself what was the better frog deck, and I definitively feel like Hero Frogs is just a better frog deck than Dream Frogs and any other kind of frog, like Frog Monarchs and stuff like that. It's funny because I topped 2 events I topped an event with Dream Frogs, I topped an event with regular Frog Monarchs, and I was like, all right, like it's a no for me. Like both of these decks are just not as good. They are good decks. They just aren't as good as Hero Frogs. Where are we at? This game got so complicated. Like they both have so many cards.
Yeah, sometimes Blackwings vs. Frogs gets into these really convoluted game states where you're like draw passing or like kind of passing for a while.
Yeah. And this is Stunt Frogs, I think, too. So it's like, because we haven't seen any absolute zeros.
Yeah, I mean, I see a D person, so like I assume, I don't know.
This is. Here's my thing. Sorry for my congestion, by the way. So whenever this happens, the frog player has to be the one on high alert because DDV is always looming. And the substitute combo didn't go off yet, so he hasn't thinned his deck out of all the shitty little guys.
Yeah, no, DDV would be disastrous right here, I think. We make this Deep Frog miss timing, presumably rep a bunch of cards out of his hand. Looks like Kyra doesn't have it though.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't have it. Because I was like, yeah, this is where DDV is disastrous. The other frog decks just lose to the basic side deck hate against frogs, while Hero Frogs can play through it all. Like Hero Frogs doesn't lose to Crow and Deck Devi. Yeah, it also doesn't lose to like a Mask and Restrict. It, you know, obviously it can. It can lose to all of the. It can also lose to all the side deck hate, but it just has a lower propensity to lose to the side deck hate because of the way the deck is built. It comes at you from two different angles. Like it comes at you from the special summon angle with zeros and shit and junk synchron, and then it comes at you from the Monarch angle as well. So like if you draw Pulling the Rug against Absolute Zero, that's ass, right? If you draw Mask Restrict against Absolute Zero, also ass. If you draw Fossil Dyna against, you know, Stratos and Alias and Ocean and stuff like that, and you don't have a way to protect it, ass. Deck Devi, like you said, is only good if you hit them like turn one, because other than that, like once the Tremor Frog's in the graveyard, there aren't that many targets after game one. But I think even outside of the side deck reasons, I think that the things that I had to make sure for myself is the matchup spread, I think, for Hero Frogs is better overall. Like, Dream Frogs is good against Hero Frogs because of the whole Pot of Avarice over and over thing. That shit is really good. But then, like, your matchup spread across the board, I think, is worse.
Yeah, I think the GB matchup in particular is something that people sleep on, but it's becoming more and more relevant, and Hero Frogs is, like, pretty hard for GB, actually, I would say, and the rest of the frogs are pretty free, so...
Yeah, GB's just shits on, like, any frog deck that's not playing heroes, I feel like you just shit on them.
I agree.
Holy Stone, I don't, like, your question can't be answered like that. Like, the way it's written, I can't answer that question, because your question is, do you like Mask or Restrict or Pulling a Run better versus frogs? But, like, there isn't just one frog deck in the format, right? So, like, that's not like a question that can be answered. As written, anyway. And basically, what I was just saying in like the last 5 minutes is kind of like an answer to that question when I was talking about like Hero Frogs, resilience, and stuff like that. Okay, so standby phase, he's activating Mask or Restrict after DGZ declared the effect of Treeborn Frog.
Alright. I mean, that seems fine, I guess.
I also like that.
Way...
Go ahead. Yeah, that way he
well,
can.
That way,
like,
the Treeborn isn't like on the field, and you don't get a chance to like econ or something like
right.
that.
If he wants to econ now, he has to tribute the Swap Frog to take the Sirocco.
Right.
I was gonna say, I also appreciate that Cairo knows how to play against the Frog deck, because he, in one of the matches we saw earlier, he was using Oppression against Treeborn Frog, and he actually won that game, like, doing that.
Yeah, no, he's a very experienced duelist with Blackwings, and yeah, he's thinking about the new way, the new format's got to play out and stuff, and it's working out for him so far.
Funnily enough, mirror forcing a swap frog is not something you often see.
No, but I mean, you gotta protect that Sirocco, I suppose. I think Sirocco got put in defense by an Econ, so it's
Yeah.
kind of not really a bad mirror force there, because he kind of traded the mirror force for the swap and the Econ in a way.
Right. Oh, this is rough. Oh, that's so rough.
Shura, get in there. This is when you're feeling good as a Blackwing player.
Oh, you're feeling fucking cloud 9. Like, if I'm playing Blackwings and I get to eat on that Treeborn Frog, it's giving cloud 9.
Make a Stardust to protect his Master Restrict potentially in phase 2?
So that's the problem. Master Restricts conflicts with Stardust Dragon.
Oh, you're right, actually. It does, yep.
Yeah, you can't tribute.
What do you think he's going to go for then? Do you think he'll just leave the Vayu there?
Honestly, yeah, the Vayu's probably fine, but like if I don't know his hand, we don't know his hand, he could have like Kalutes and shit like that, or Icarus attack that he wants to get value out of the Vayu with and all that. It really depends on what you think is going to happen. Is Heavy Storm going this game? Heavy Storm is going this game. So you don't have to think about that. Now a Gore's drop, that gives more context. So I think with Gore's on the field, you have options now as well. So he's going to synchro for a 6, but he can't make Goyo Guardian.
Could be Brio, I guess. No?
Brio once per turn. Brio. Oh, just Dark Arm again. Why do we ever think that Cairo has anything but Dark Arm Dragon, Luke? Why do we even commentate and say anything that's not Dark Arm Dragon?
Apparently so. This guy just always has it.
Like, why do we ever think he has anything but Dark Arm Dragon?
The funny thing is, every time he drops Dark Arm Dragon, I can just hear Cairo in his little Cairo voice going, "Daddy's home," or whatever.
Daddy! You know how he gets.
Yeah, like, yes, Daddy, like shit like that.
Oh,
like, Cairo loves that kind of thing.
Yeah. Y'all were in our fucking Discord server. Our personal one is so ridiculous. He's just so ridiculous as a person. Where are the rest of the boys at? Where's OG? Where's because they could come in this chat. Like, this isn't the house chat. I think Stango was at a tournament. Stango is playing Rivals of Aether.
Yeah, I think Stango is competing in Rivals tournament right now.
Icarus is also not live for Mask Restrict, right.
Yeah, Icarus definitely flex with Mask as well.
But yeah, Gary, you said Gary. I know he's playing in a tournament earlier.
I see him in the he's watching this duel right now. I'm pretty sure.
Oh so yeah, he's just chilling.
He could come in, but I think he's just chilling. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so again, I bring up brain control because it's funny. In advanced Edison, brain control fucking sucks comparatively. You can't take Dark Arm Dragon for one. Because taking it right now would be really good.
It's usually like an out to Dark Arm in and of itself, because he could banish that Cores and pop itself after swinging and stuff.
Or he could banish and pop the Mask Restrict and then tribute the Dark Arm altogether for like a Monarch.
Yep. No, there's a lot of different things that could occur, but none of that's going to happen now because of the way brain control.
Yeah, works, like Cairo has to feel comfortable right now knowing that his opponent can't brain control him right now. Like that advanced Edison change of brain control not working on Dark Arm and JD and shit like that and extra deck monsters, that makes you way more comfortable in a position like this. You feel like, okay, normally you would be saying, please don't have brain control because you have Gores in the graveyard to convert. But now it's like, what can you even do?
Yeah, I don't know. This is a really tough spot for the Frog player.
Yeah. Like, I feel like the guy needs Junk Synchron. But, well, I guess they don't really play that. This is a regular Frog deck. This is like a stun Frog deck. It doesn't play that card, but... I was going to say Junk
that's another card that's like pretty insane. That I don't know. Like, I don't like not playing that, but...
Yeah, you can play it, though. Oh, he has brain control, but you can only use it on Shura. So let's see where this goes.
This is, yeah, that's a bad
So, okay, this is a teachable moment, or not a teachable, but this is a moment for all of us, right? He did have the brain control, but he can't take Dark Arm Dragon, which is fucking huge. Because he certainly would have taken Dark Arm Dragon. He would have for sure popped Master Restrict or popped, something else with the Gores in his graveyard. He would have.
This is Rhodia? Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean, the break control, like, here is just infinitely, like, look at what he's having to do.
Yeah, look at what he would have went Brain Control, Dark Arm, Pop Master Restrict, Econ, Tribute, take your guy. Like, he would have done so much.
Yeah, the game would be basically his
Over.
to
Yeah.
lose. Yeah, like, it's crazy how, like, even that Caius would have come out this turn as well. Like,
Yeah, Akaius would have definitely came down. I will say, though, the play that he did was nice. Like, that was...
It is a nice play for sure. Definitely, I was gonna say it loses to a Blizzard, which is exactly what Cairo has. But
Yeah. Well, he can't make he can make Brio here, but he can't make Goyo again.
he can make a whatchamacallit, Ionite, which would be fine. Bigger
Yeah.
than everything. Also, come on, DGs. There ain't no way you're saying bro when it's the first Blizzard of the game. Like, he plays 3 of it. There's 25 cards in his deck. He's like has odds to have 1 Blizzard here. Like, if this was like the 2nd or 3rd Blizzard, maybe. But come on.
Listen, I'll be upset too. All right, Cairo, not Cairo, Luke. I'll be upset.
Oh, you can be upset. I'm just saying it's statistically likely for him to have a Blizzard.
I agree. It is very statistically likely for him to have it. It's over 50% by now. Because it's 40% to open with 1 and 3 card. Well, if he went second, if he drew 6 cards in a 6-card hand, a 3 of is a 40% chance that you open it.
Yep. So, like, with him being
15 cards into the deck,
yeah, it's extremely likely.
Holy Stone, you could Google it. All right, so he's oppressing the Treeborn Frog. We talked about this as well.
Yep, the Treeborn is definitely oppressed right now.
This is one of the biggest changes too. You can oppress Treeborn Frog.
It's come up multiple times now for Cairo.
It has. Honestly, I think that all of the changes are one of the reasons why he's even this far in the bracket right now. Like, I feel like he would have lost some of these games where these changes weren't a thing because, like, this game for sure, that Brain Control and Dark Arm would have been, I think this game would have been cooked. 100%.
Oh, I think Brinko would have, like, soloed him, basically.
Yeah, we would have been going to game 3 already. Like, there would have been no question we're going to game 3. Also, the fact that Blackwings just have to make Gaia Knight is so funny to me. Like, that is just still... Okay, this is huge because Cairo now has a value engrave with that arm wing. His opponent used Heavy Storm already. He needs to draw, like, MST, but I'm not even sure if MST is going to help, only because I feel like there's another Mask of Restrict. Like, I just have a fucking hunch that this isn't... I think that this is the only face-up mask we see. I think that we're in for another mask.
Yeah, I mean, backers have been kind of chilling, so, like, you never... Yeah, it could be, for sure.
Yeah. Like, it would not surprise me if the second his opponent is like MST mask, he just goes activate number 1. That would not come as a surprise to me.
Yeah, no. I mean, the heavy rain is gone, so just one of those games where you're kind of safe as the Blackwing player.
Well, Ice Queen, this is loser's bracket, and winner's bracket is like a Lightsworn value deck that is 45 cards and it's in grand finals. So I wouldn't say that watching this one duel that Blackwings are the best deck, because that literally doesn't make sense if you're going based on results, right? He had Solemn. Okay. So
yeah, he did have a dead Icarus, so like the Icarus mask thing, but it didn't really matter because mask was just doing too much.
Yeah, but he was basically, this says you were never getting out of this. Even if you drew MST, I would just Solemn it and then tell you to go. Like,
Yeah, no, it's just there was no outing there really.
All right, so now we're going into losers final. So now
Cairo is in the money, or
no, because he has to.
No, okay. He has to win this to be...
Right, because somebody's going to be 4th place after this, right? So whoever's 4th place, they don't get money, but 1st, 2nd, and 3rd get paid. They all split up to $200. First place getting $100, so they get 50% of the prize pool, and then I guess 30% for 2nd and 20% for 3rd.
Right.
But so far, fairies are in losers finals, which is that what Cairo lost to? Oh no, he lost to frogs earlier. That's what it was. So that was a rematch that we just watched. That was Cairo's run back. That guy, DGZ, he's the one who put Cairo in losers bracket. So Cairo got a rematch. He won, but now he has to play against Pudding, who's playing the fairy deck. And this is now losers finals. Yeah, so here we are. So it's crazy, like 2 Lightsworn decks are the decks that are like the furthest. How are they fucking this far in the duel already? What the hell?
But people are zooming.
Bro, how are they literally in the duel already?
They're battling. I didn't even get to see who went first. None of that.
We could tell.
Looks like Cairo.
Yeah, but we don't know who won the die roll is the question.
Yeah, we don't know. Oh, collude on a card trooper. Oh, that feels a little bad.
Yeah, the 2 decks that have done the best so far in this tournament are a 45 card Lightsworn Value Pile and Fairies.
Yeah, who had that on their bingo card? Not me. So.
Like, specifically Pudding Fairies, because Pudding Fairies is like, in my opinion, just the best fairy deck. Yeah, this is just
doing the most right now.
This is just the best fairy deck, y'all. Like, this is blatantly the best fairy deck in Edison format.
Bottom lay. Okay, that does stem the bleeding slightly.
What the hell is Marcus Fairy deck? I have no idea what you're talking about. The hell is that?
I have no idea what that is either. I feel like
I don't even know a Marcus whose name is spelled like that. Like I genuinely don't know. I don't know a guy named Marcus whose name is spelled like that.
I mean honestly, if we're talking about Marcus Hayden.
Oh, Marcus Hayden's it's not. First of all, 2 things. One, that's not how you spell his name. Secondly, his deck is Pudding's deck. He's playing Pudding's deck. It's not actually like his deck.
Yeah. I mean, I think if we're just being for real, fairies are ass in regular Edison, but
yeah.
You know, if you're gonna play a fairy deck, probably the Pudding fairy deck looks to be the most appealing.
Correct.
Right now. And Kara has his patented gores that might help turn the tides a little bit. Honestly, is a big swing.
Yeah, Gores is really good right here. Like amazing, honestly, because he was down bad a second ago against that Christian shit, but the bottomless came through, and we got Gores to crack back on his weak ass trag. The Pudding's deck is really resilient. Like that game that we saw him beat Dom, where like he did the Battle Fader Alchemist Shuffle shit against Dark Arm and Armor Master and all that. That was crazy. This tournament's actually going by pretty decently fast. Like we've been streaming for 3 hours and 30 minutes, so pretty good so far, I would say. The stream looks healthy in terms of my how my CPU's doing. Ryko pop. Mills heavy, which doesn't matter right now. There's only 1 back row. All right, I'm going to disappear for a second, Luke. You know, watch the game.
Okay.
I have to go grab my food.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll disappear.
Yep, go for it.
Disappear.
Be gone.
Where'd that voice come from? I don't see anything. He's a ghost. It's a ghost. It's Casper.
Not Casper. I don't know if we can call you Casper. But yeah, the scores really got Kyra back in this game. Where it's a tight battle now. See what happens here. Looks like we're attacking with Lila. I mean, Kyra didn't synchro, so presumably he has Icarus. Yeah. It's usually the reason. Like, if you ever see Blackwing's Guild, like Blizzard get a guy and leave it there, usually they're either trying to play around like a card that would stop their synchro, like a bottomless or something, or they're trying to have food for Icarus, basically. I mean, Rage are about to come back with some food in his mouth or something, so I don't know if he'll be talking to him when he gets back here. King Vegeta, but you'll see. Alright, Karu's turn. He has no Bayu, 4 Darks, a Dark Arm's not live. Draws another Blizzard. That is probably the best card he could draw realistically. That's a lot of damage. I don't know. His token's just 0/0. I don't really remember how much damage the token is, but I don't know. What was it? I don't know. Find out. Alright, I guess that must have been game, because Pudding conceded. So, alright, Blizzy off the top. Still good. Goyo Guardian not needed there. Blizzy off the top takes it down. Token was 18. Alright, well, yeah, that would be game then. That makes sense by Pudding conceded. Gotta be a little bit salty if you're Pudding. He definitely seems a little salty. If you're Kyrie, you're feeling good, you know.
All right.
Probably
what did I
Pudding
actually
chips.
just miss?
Okay, so Kyra, Icarus, Pudding's like 2 Lightsworn guys, Pudding passed, and then Kyra had no cards and drew a Blizzard to kill Pudding.
Oh.
Yeah, Pudding off the top with no cards. Here, Blizzard off the top with no cards, and yeah, Pudding a little salty. He says, bruh. He's a little bit upset, understandably so.
Yeah.
It's the second Blizzy, no cards, feels bad.
Top deck Blizzard still broken. 2600 normal summon. It is broken. So just imagine Goyo Guardian. Like,
Yeah, that ain't Goyo Guardian, but got the job done.
all right, well, this game went bad real fast.
Yes, it did.
Lightmare,
The fact that
sure.
Kyra has Lightmare is really telling about his preparation for this tournament. That's not a card you normally really expect,
No,
but I
you
guess
don't.
he was expecting some amount of either Lightsworn or Fairies or both, which he's definitely right? Because that's what's doing the best in the tournament currently. So
Yeah, no, he definitely prepped well, it looks like, because this match, and if he gets the grand final, he'll be playing against a light deck as well.
yep, yeah, it's gonna be a good card for him all around here. I mean, if Pudding doesn't have an answer for this mirror, this could be a quick 2-0. We'll see. I think Kyra might collude here in the damage step because that, deals with the recruiter permanently since the Lightmare is on the field. Also notably tells us Pudding does not have Honest.
Yep.
Probably also does not have Trigodia. Looks like we definitely dropped Trigodia there. B24 and attack over Chura. So, yeah, pudding might just be a little down bad this game. Let's see. Could have some faders potentially. Who knows?
He's also shown us those times where he like bricks and stuff too, where it's just like
Yeah, I mean, it could be a bunch of Christias and stuff.
it's like a little bit worse than a frog brick because at least like a frog brick is just all frogs or whatever, but you can still do stuff. But like the
Yeah, I mean, a
fairy
frog
bricks are,
brick
like,
would have set a 2000 defense guy at least or something.
yeah.
Power Sink for 5 here. Notably, this gives him 3 darks. Yep, there's Daddy. I mean, why wouldn't there be Daddy, to be real? We
Why does
already...
he always have that shit?
I feel like, is Pudding just dead? Like, does he have Fader? Because he definitely don't got Drag. Yep, alright, Pudding is dead. That was a creaming. That was not close. Absolute dominant 2-0.
All right, Cairo is in the money, going to grand finals against his nemesis. Well, these two are like rivals, I feel like. Him and Dom. So I'm
I
excited
would.
for this.
This should be a good set. Or maybe even multiple sets, depending what happens. Yeah.
Yeah, it might be multiple sets. A true hero in losers versus Dominique Roberts, who has won the most IMNerd tournaments out of anyone at this point. Although he's probably played it more than everyone else too, I think. Okay, that was quick. I didn't even get to really eat all my food or anything.
King of Judah, you're not wrong, but I feel like he's adopted the moniker of true villain, and that's when Dad comes out. When he's being a true villain today.
All right, he definitely is a true villain tonight, for sure. This is definitely some true villain shit. The Dust Shoot, Whirlwind, Dark Arm games.
Alright, Dom will be going first, looks like.
Yep. Who won the roll, though, is what I wonder.
I didn't see you on the roll. I came in just after, like, when they were selecting. So I don't honestly know.
Chad, did y'all see who won the roll?
Alright, with a bit of a passive hand as well.
Ivan said, I'm liking the background music. Where it's from? It's from a Yu-Gi-Oh game on PlayStation from back in the day. These are the two most aggressive players in the tournament, by the way.
You think so?
Oh, I know so. I've watched these two play in tournaments so much. These are the two most aggressive fucks in the tournament. And they ended up playing each other in the finals. Yeah, he said what? Not fucks.
Not fucks. Would you say they're popping out and showing people, or
They're definitely popping out and showing.
that's good? Yeah, well, that Gores was again a big swing. Gores has been nice every time we've seen it dropped.
Yeah, it's harder to check it too without Goyo Garden, right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Like now, a Blizzard does not just check it. Dark
We're
Arm
seeing that
does.
right here. Yeah, this might create 3 darks here in the grave, so we'll see.
Oh shit!
Oh, the virus! Oh my god! Not really just be playing anything.
I was gonna say, how does he have room for all this? But he plays 45 cards, so
Yeah, you can fit whatever you want when you play over 40. Just play anything.
I want him to give us the hand. Oh,
Dark. Oh, he does have Dark Armed again.
He did have it.
Again!
yeah, he did have
There's
it.
two Sirokkos and a Gores. I see. Alright, well, I mean, it's not like the Dark Arm is dead now or anything. It's still a problem.
Right.
The only thing I think that could maybe help Dom is, like, if Kyra draws a weak Blackwing next turn,
Right.
like a
It'll kill it.
loot or something, it'll kill it, and then it'll have 4 darks. But there is a Bayou Engrave as well, so he does have some amount of, like, manipulation eventually. So, I mean, yeah. Also, I don't know what backer Kyra might have here. That like, hopefully it's not, locked down forever, I guess.
I'm wondering if that background is like MS. No, it can't be MST. Trying to think about what has happened. Mirror Force is not for sure.
I feel like it can't be Icarus now at this point either.
It's not Icarus. It's not Mirror Force. It could be Torrential still because Gore's dropped, right? So it wasn't anything that like.
Yeah, could be Torrential, yeah.
Yeah.
Could even be like a bottomless and you just didn't really want to use it on the Garoth because, like,
Right.
because he's like, oh, Dark Arm's going to clear the Garoth anyway. Okay, Kyra. Oh, it's not Torrential because Kyra just Torrential. Oh, the Dust Shoot for the Dark Arm. Oh, cook him.
Could be Solemn. Oh, never mind. It's not Solemn.
Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Could be Oppression, I guess. Wouldn't have had a good chance to use Oppression so far. I don't know if Kyra even means Oppression, but. No.
I think he does. I'm pretty sure we saw it in one of the game ones.
Okay, that's a good Caius right there. Whatever this backer is, it's not doing any. Oh, there we go. The beats. Wait for right when the beats.
That background was set since turn 1, right?
Pretty sure, yeah. I think he had a chance to prison like a lot of things, and he just kind of. I guess he thought like he had the Gore's or the Dark Arm crackback, so he like didn't really need to.
Yeah, that makes sense though. I respect it.
Yeah, because if you get your Blizzard play off, like you get Blizzard Synchro, drop that, like that full clears the board, right? So.
I also don't think
Or
that he
also-
expected to get fucking DDV'd and Trap Dust Shoot it, right?
Yeah, no, I would not have. I mean, I can't say I would have played around those cards either in any way, because that's not a combination you usually expect from a Lightsworn deck game 1. So.
Yeah, because we know the Dust Shoot had to be drawn too. Like it came right after the DDV. So it makes sense that like he thought that he could hold the D prison longer, given the information he had at the time, and then because he thought he was going to summon Dark Arm, but then like Dark Arm never came, so then he took damage and like stuff that would have got D prison if he didn't have that, basically. Is note taking allowed in advanced Edison? I don't really know what you mean by that because like, is note taking allowed in modern Yu-Gi-Oh right now? Like, can players who play like Yu-Bell?
I didn't think they could, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, that only matters for in real life tournaments, which this is obviously not.
Yeah, online you can never stop note taking because like even if you say no note taking, they can just have like a Word document open and write the shit down, and like there's nothing you can do about it. So
Right. There's always note taking online tournaments. Like there's no, you can't police it.
yeah, like there's no way to stop it. So it's just you have to play with notes basically in an
Right.
online tournament.
It's the same way you can't make a rule that says like you can't watch the stream while you're in the tournament. Because how the fuck would I know?
I mean, according to what I'm seeing online, note taking is not allowed in sanctioned or official Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG tournaments,
All right, there you go.
with the exception of tracking life points. So. How do you feel about that, Bridger? How do you feel with the no note taking in Yu-Gi-Oh? Do you think like it's a skill to have to remember your opponent's hand, or do you think it's just kind of like annoying?
I think it's annoying to have to remember it. I think that because all humans are very different in the way that our brains work, especially because some people have conditions where they literally cannot remember things. Their short-term memory is really just impaired. Like we have a friend who blatantly has a medical condition where his short-term memory is really bad. He takes medicine to try to help it or whatnot. So he would never be able to play Dust Shoot and memorize someone's hand. It just would not work for him, which really sucks. I think note-taking is harmless as long as it doesn't take long to do so. And like Konami has flipped on this decision back and forth throughout the last 20 years.
I mean, I agree with you. I think note taking should be allowed to a reasonable extent. Obviously, you can't take like 5 minutes to write down their hand or something. But
Right.
I think for accessibility reasons, like you said, and also just, I mean, it's just even if like you don't have a disability, like it's you can forget things, and like it's supposed to be known information, and it kind of just like disrupts the flow of the game in my mind a little bit.
Yeah,
so.
like you, and I like the way you phrased the question because you're smart. So it's not really a skill that you memorize someone's hand. Like that's not really a skill. Like you having a better memory than your opponent is like, okay, cool. Like congrats on you having a better memory than your opponent. Which again, we don't really control that. Like everyone's brain is different. The way people learn, the way people retain information. So if somebody Dust Shoot at me in real life and like they had a notepad and they wanted to write my hand down, I don't care. I'm also one of those people that when I get Dust Shooted in real life, I put my hand out and I leave it there for as long as they want. Obviously without like making the game take too long. But I'm not one of those people that tries to like show my hand real fast or whatever. You know how people get.
Yeah, some people will be like, if they have like all spawn traps and they have a monster, they'll like show you their hand, they'll put the monster out, and then like immediately pick up the spawn traps. But like that's just not how the card works.
Yeah,
like,
just
you don't
not
get to do that.
real.
Yeah. They're like, oh, your only choice is this monster, so you really don't need to look at the rest. But like, that's just not what the card says. Like, that's not how it functions. Like, you don't get to make that decision for me.
Yeah, you don't get to make up a rule like, oh, well, I only have one monster, so like you don't get to look at my hand, really.
And yeah, I agree with you. It's not really like you're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh to be tested on your memory. If you want to test your memory, there are games for that. But Yu-Gi-Oh is not the game, so
Yeah.
Yeah, because in Magic you're allowed to take notes. Like anything, like if you play like Thoughtseize, you'll hear your opponent's hand or whatever, which is basically Dust Shoot. You can write their hand down. That's
Yeah.
allowed. And write notes down.
And that's just the way it should be, to be honest. Like objectively. Okay, so this is game 2. It looks like Dom went first. No,
Yeah, Dom.
Go Wolf.
Yeah. Well, the Wolf is nice. Wolf versus Blackwings is a big deal because it's a bigger body than everything you have. So.
It also evened out him going first too, like quickly.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, for example, like public knowledge. Every Yu-Gi-Oh card is public knowledge during a game. So if I say like, what's the defense of Raikou? A judge or someone has to tell me like what the defense of Raikou is. Like how, like I shouldn't have to memorize every single monster's attack, defense, star level. You know what I mean? Like that's also something that we don't have to memorize. So why do we have to memorize a person's hand for Dushu? Like,
Yeah, it's just not very consistent. It's
yeah, like I can ask you like, what's the defense of Shura? Because if you have Shura set, I can be like, what's the defense? And like, you don't have to tell me, but a judge has to tell me if you don't tell me.
It's the same thing with like foreign cards, right? Like you're not expected to memorize the exact text on every card. Like if your opponent's playing a foreign card, you can get a translation.
Right.
Like that's allowed.
Yeah, like I'm allowed to ask you like, oh, your card's French? What's French Miracle Fusion? Like, what does it say? All right, we're going for Blizzard. That is not making Goyo Guardian.
You love saying this.
I know.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, here is he can make an arm wing. He doesn't really need anything bigger. Like, it's only 21 dribbles, but oh my, Daddy is just always home. Daddy is always home. Honestly, even if Cairo somehow wins this entire tournament, I'm not willing to say Blackens is the best because like he just literally draws Dark Arm every game. Like
he literally has seen Dark Arm. Even last game where it got fucking trapped, that shoot away. He's drawn it every game.
Like maybe we can say Blackens is the best if you draw Dark Arm every game, but I'm not willing to say Blackens.
Yeah, like off the cuff, just like without context.
All right, heavy though. Thumb's play is gonna go through here. Let's see what he's got to crack back. There's no Darks in Grave. Oh, Roko. That's good. It's over Dark Arm. It's kind of only a temporary solution here though, because you know next turn the arm will be bigger again, but definitely good here.
What a game. What a absolute game.
Oh, the Dark went to the grave. The Sorcerer is now alive.
Yeah, you did
have,
say that there were no Darks in the grave last turn.
You always gotta be thinking about these things against a deck like Dom's. Icarus here would go kind of hard. Be good, but
yeah.
See what he has. Although honestly, maybe this. I mean, if this set is return, that could. Oh, here's Icarus. See what's. No, the set is just a bluff. Okay. The Whirlwind.
Oh god, that might be game.
It could be, or a pump. I think Kyra immediately summons Bora. He's not afraid. Like you said, it's the most aggressive fox in the tournament.
They are.
Oh
my god!
But he runs smack first. Dom has had this Mirror Force. I don't know how this man in 45 cards has just had this Mirror Force, but he's had it. It's been there.
Oh my god. Damn it, I wish I had my stream deck set up.
Yeah, that would have been a sick time for some stream deck stuff right there.
Damn, that was crazy. Oh, Naki.
No. Nick Knock. All right.
Oh god, is this the return that we were all thinking it was?
I mean, it's game if it is. So.
He can't have return too after all the shit that he's drawn the Mirror Force and the Chaos Sorcerer. All right, I'm about to say something gotta give.
Something gotta give.
Yeah, something gotta give.
I mean, this Whirlwind is still looming, so if Dom doesn't do anything, any Blackwing for Kyra is going to be quite strong.
Yeah, and there's a Raikou banished, and last turn it wasn't a Raikou, it was a fucking Plague Square zombie, so I don't know how many Raikous he plays or whatnot, or where the other ones are.
Tribute Vios summons Roko. Ooh, met by a bottomless. That's a bit tough. Oh, into Royal Decree, though.
What a fucking duel!
They are battling.
They're definitely battling. I will say, actually, looking at Kairo's monsters, though, he doesn't have that many like amazing summons to trigger this whirlwind because he has multiple Boras gone, Shura's gone, one Blizzard gone, one yeah, like he's like his deck is a little bit threat light as to what it might
Yeah.
seem.
He just passed too with an open field, basically. Like worse than an open field, honestly.
I honestly, yeah, I think that's. I mean, yeah, Blackwings don't do anything here.
All right,
Yeah.
well, Twilight won. Twilight Bayou, 45 card pile. Dominique Roberts wins yet another fucking IMNerd tournament because
Yep, congrats to Dom. Well played, honestly.
he played
Yeah,
really well, and so did Cairo. Like, he battled all the way from loser's bracket, taking a pretty early loss and beat like 4 people to get to the finals and get that money. So Dom, a true hero, and Pudding will all split portions of the $200 prize pool. Dom getting $100,
Yep.
he gets 50%. Second place gets 30%, and third place gets 20%. So a full 100% on that 200. But yeah, this was interesting because we saw a lot of things that mattered. One, Blizzard not making Goyo Guardian was huge. I don't know if we saw a Brionic pretty much ever. Like, Brio rarely came down, which is weird because like Brio's nerfed, but it's not like that nerfed. We saw a lot of go second on purpose. That was the biggest thing we saw today, I think, is like, I'm going second.
Yes, I totally agree. That was huge today.
And then certain people chose to go first, like Cairo chose to go first a lot. And
It's
yeah.
It's funny because like at the end there when Cairo passed with just Whirlwind on the field, in my head I was like, I'm fairly certain Cairo just has a dead Gores in his hand. Because that's one of the issues with Gores and Blackwings is that like you just play continuous cards like this, like that to make it dead. And I'm looking at the replay right now, and sure enough, Cairo dies with the Scores in his hand.
Oh shit, you're already watching the replay.
Because I wanted to know if I was right, so I instantly went to the replay.
Let me pull up the replay for everybody. We can just fast forward and we can watch it. Thanks everybody for playing. This was awesome. I like to do these tournaments every other month or so for the community, for the IMNerd podcast Discord community. These tournaments are free for the people in our Discord server. So like we're giving out $200 for this tournament, and there was no entry fee. There was no entry fee. And if you've been in our server for a very long time, like Dom has been in there for years, Cairo's been in there for years. A lot of people have been in the server for years now, and they get to play in these free tournaments every other month. Like we did a celebration tournament like a month ago. It wasn't even 2 months ago. We did a celebration tournament a month ago where Luke Feeney, you won, and that also had a $100 prize pool and no entry fee or anything like that.
Yeah, no, you guys do a great job putting on these tournaments. I think, if you guys are fans of Fraser's content, fans of the podcast, you guys definitely, look to join the server, support them on Patreon. If you think about it, you're not even really paying too much because you're getting free entry, like you said. So, you're getting your money that way, regardless, and not to mention all the great content you get access to. So, definitely check out the Patreon.
Yeah, this was awesome. So the first deck was this Twilight. Oh, I should show the deck list too. Hold on, before we get out of here, let me show the winning deck list.
Yeah, definitely show the deck list.
Yeah,
I'm curious to see myself.
Yep, it's time. So /deck. User is going to be Dom, so we're going to Dominic Roberts. God damn, he changed his name in the Discord server, and I always have to like /deck. So we need Cairo's deck, a true hero. And then I'm also going to pull up Pudding's deck as well, because he got third. So we got like a lot of decks here. A lot of decks. Also, now the tournament's over, I can tinker with my new computer. Because I bought like a computer with a 4090 graphics card, and it has like... It's spec'd out. Let me see.
You gotta have the best computer to provide the best content, man.
Yes. But yeah, I have this fucking graphics card. I have the best graphics card because I'm gonna be doing gaming on my PC going forward. Like I'm not really gonna use my PS5 because I don't use my PS5 already. It's just sitting on my desk collecting dust for like the last year and a half. I really have not used it much. And you were right, Luke. He did have this Gores.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Not too many cards in this deck that would be that dead. So.
All right, so let's look at decks. So this is This is Dom's deck right here. I hope that, let me see how this is coming across on stream. You guys see this well? Like, is it visible enough? Let me move this out the way. Let's see. Thanks, Frozen. Okay, so yeah, Dom's deck is 45 cards, and it's just like a Twilight value pile. He's been playing this in regular Edison for the last couple months, and he's been winning a lot of tournaments with this deck with 44, 45, 43 cards. I think that whenever he wants to just add a new card to it, he doesn't even say like, what can I take out? He just fucking puts it in. And
I kind of like that. I kind of like that.
And it's just been working, and he won today, which is like, I love Dom. He's just,
I can't believe there's the one wolf. He milled the one wolf.
he willed the
That's
one
good.
wolf. Yeah. When it's your day, nobody can stop you. Not even Dark Arm, Whirlwind, Trap, Dust Shoot. Like that shit is just like, when it's your
None
day.
of it. Yeah. Side
So-
deck honest is really interesting. I wonder why no main deck honest. I guess just no room. I don't know.
Don't worry. The next time we see this deck, these will be the 46 and 47th card in the deck. These will just be
Sure.
these will just be
Surely.
added in. Don't you worry. But yeah, so here's that. Then we have a True Heroes deck. This is Black Wings. Honestly, you guys know what this deck looks like. It pretty much looks like the deck that he topped Sacramento with.
I mean, it very much looks like a standard Blackwing deck. It doesn't really look like he changed pretty much anything to accommodate for the new advanced rulings. Pretty much just like he just believed Blackwings was good enough for
Yeah,
Arcos.
and I mean they are. Black Wings, even with the nerf to Blizzard, basically is still one of the best decks in the format. Really strong deck. I mean, no one's expected Black Wings to like fall off or anything like that, right? So side deck, a bunch of one-ofs, like a shit ton of one-ofs. Just
That's Steve Silverman for you, the one of Lightner. That came in
Steve
clutch.
Silverman
We saw that
inspires us
come
all.
up. Yeah.
And then we have, let me move this. We have Pudding, who got third, and he's playing his version of Twilight Fairies, or Chaos Fairies, I should say. And you guys have seen his deck a lot on the channel. It doesn't look like he made many changes to it, if any. Like, I don't really see anything that stands out as like, oh, this is very different. It looks like his deck just translates really well into this format without having
I think
to do
his
much.
deck doesn't really lose too much from this format. It probably, if anything, it probably is a net gain for the deck
Right.
for him because he's not trying to make Goyo. He's like priority is kind of whatever for him.
Yep. These
Yeah.
monsters don't really care about priority. Like Chaos Roaster and Inrise, maybe, but like the most. of
Yeah,
these
but like
monsters-
Lila, Christia, none of that
Yeah.
stuff really. It didn't use priority anyway. So it's like whatever.
Dom said he had an opponent try to brain control his Chaos Sorcerer this tournament. And yeah, you can't do that because Chaos Sorcerer cannot be normal summoned. And the errata for brain control is that you can only use it on monsters that can be normal summoned or whatever. So like, there was a time we were watching like an hour ago where there was a Dark Arm on the field and Kara's opponent had brain control. And I was like, oh, he probably doesn't even have brain control because like it's not really good. It's not that good. It's not awful, but it's also not that good either. But he did end up having brain control, but he can only take fucking Shura out of a field of Dark Arm, Armwing, and Shura. He had to take the Shura, which was like not what he wanted.
Yeah, that was tough. That was tough.
Like Kara would have been
Notable
going to game 3
thing-
100% if that guy had a real brain control right there, like our Edison regular.
Yeah, the brain control could take Dark Armed. Yeah, the guy would have won that game for sure.
What were you about to say?
I was going to say that putting sides a lot for machines. He was expecting some machines. He has a system
Oh.
two Cyber Dragons. or whatever.
Yes. Is that a true hero? Is that Cairo?
It is a true hero.
Hey guys, this is your second place IMNerd Advanced Edison tournament guy.
Hooray.
Kyrie. You got some money,
Hooray.
Kate?
I did get some money, but you know what? I always say this all the time. Second place is the worst place to get in the tournament.
No, it really is though. Like you and McCabe, I think have the most second places in Yu-Gi-Oh that I know. Like that I personally know. You and McCabe have that shit on lock.
It's crazy, bro. I took an early loss.
Yeah, you
And
fought
I
your
did.
way through that bracket. You fought your fucking way through that bracket.
The craziest losers run of all time. And
Yeah.
mind you, I'm gonna throw in my usual John. It was 2 a.m. in the morning when I started playing. And now it's 6 a.m. in the morning. All right? Like, just catch me when I'm fresh. Catch me when I'm fresh.
You're not catching me when I'm fresh.
You
But yeah,
know?
you did a good job. You did a good job with the Blackwing deck and despite everything.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Black Wings, for a lot of these special formats, are still just the top deck.
Yes, they often do well, if not win. A lot of the no matter how you change Edison, it seems like Blackwings is always competitive. You would have to make a
Right.
ban list to make them not competitive, essentially.
Right. And I watched the replay before I hopped in the call, and like against Dom, right? That's who I played against, Hitachi Dom.
Yeah.
Game 1, obviously I should have known that he was up to something, and I should have flipped torrential when he activated return. So that's on me.
Wait, what do you
And,
mean? What happened in game 1? I'm about to pull it up.
So game 1, I think I played really, really well. And he did misplay because he knew I had Gores and he blatantly attacked into it, knowing I have Gores after seeing him with like Trap Dust Shoot or Deck Devastation Virus. One of those 2 cards. So I was crawling my way back, and the final turn of the game, he goes flip return from a different dimension and brings back a Sirocco and a Caius. And he already used his normal summon for the turn, a bottomless Sirocco. So it's just like, I had a board that he couldn't attack over, so I just let it go, and then he goes Mind Control, takes one of my monsters, and attack. I was at 14, so I lost. If I just torrentialed, then he would have lost that game. So definitely my fault, right? Because he's not going to return for no reason, right? So yeah, he didn't have like Plague or anything in the grave either. I don't think so. Anyway, it is what it is.
We're about to see
That's
that.
yeah, and then game 2, I think my biggest misplay was I didn't know what kind of deck he was playing, to be honest. It
I
seemed
don't
like
think anyone
some
does.
light storm culmination. So the misplay was making Armwing, because I had a field of Armwing and Dark Arm. So on his turn, he was able to summon Sirocco, pump up, and run over my Dark Arm. And if I just made like Gaia Knight or Brio or literally anything other than a Blackwing, he would have been in a really awkward spot. He still would have been able to out Dark Arm, but he would have had to normal summon Sirocco, run into my level 6 Synchro, main phase 2, banish Light Dark, summon Chaos Sorcerer, banish Dark Arm. So, I mean, yeah.
I see what you're talking about right here. So he let the bottomless completely resolve, which did give him the Sirocco back as a return for different dimension target. So there's like, I could see it both ways. I could see it being like, oh, I want to return this Sirocco, but I could also see it being like, you should just chain a return to bring back Justicaius, because I think that's the only thing that would have been banished at the time if he chained it like that, right?
Right.
So I could see that going either way on this specific play, because he doesn't know your back row is, or no, he does know it's torrential, right?
I don't know when he deck devied me, so I don't know if he knows if it's torrential or not.
Okay, he does.
I'm
have
fairly
plague.
certain the
He does have
torrential
plague.
was. I think the torrential was revealed to DDD, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I
but-
think it was. The torrential's known. It has to be known because the whole fucking graveyard is like Trap Dust Shoot Deck Devi, so there's no way for you to get a card under. Get a card sneak. You can't sneak anything through this hand that he had. Yeah, no, this. I mean, he had Plague Spreader in the grave right here, so.
Okay.
If he goes return Justicaius, then he could like make a guy or whatnot. And yeah, this game looks like it's doomed. The return is just too strong. You know that better than anyone.
Yeah. And it's just like so unfortunate because like
This was unfortunate right here. You attacking into this
he
fucking.
drew Dust Shoot earlier that game 1. He drew Dust Shoot at the perfect time because like every single play, like I played out perfectly. So I went like turn 1 or 2. I go summon Vayu, special summon Bora, attack for 25. He drops Gores, and I'm like, that's fine. I set D Prison. I'm like, he's not going to summon because he's going to think I have Icarus attack. He switches both to attack. He goes token over Vayu. I'm like, that's fine. And then he goes Gores over Bora. So I had D Prison set, but I didn't activate D Prison because I was like, if I D Prison this Gores, he's going to go sack token for Caius, likely. I didn't know that he had it, but I watched the replay and he did have it. So I let it go through, and that gives me 2 darks in my grave and I have Blizzard in the hand. So he's already dropped Gores, so on my turn, I'll just go make Gaia Knight, drop Dark Arm, and kill him, right?
Yeah.
But then he drew Trap Dust Shoot, and he sent back Dark Arm, and I was like, yep.
Yeah, I was talking about it on commentary, Car. I think the way you played it, like you were just planning to crack back with the Dark Arms. Like it made sense to be passive with the Deepers in there. Like it was actually pretty smart, but yeah, the Dust Shoot was just the perfect answer to what you were trying to cook up. So
It's this mill game 2 for me. This
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
this
the,
fucking
the
mill.
one,
Ne-
the one.
Necro, Wolf, I was just like, okay.
Yo, it's this mill is fucking so ignorant.
I was like, all right, well, if it's not my day, it's not my day. Just let me know.
Well,
Like,
the game did let you know. You got 2-0'd,
Yeah.
so you gotta hold
I know.
that.
I do got to hold that, you know? I could have just slept. I could have slept these past
No,
5
hold on
hours.
now. You did win some money, all right. I don't know if it
Yeah, you still got something. It wasn't all bad.
winning is obviously better, but no, it's
You know.
something.
I'm sorry. I'll take my second place crown.
I think it's
Another
like 60. I
second
think you
place.
get $60.
Sure.
I sent it to the group. I sent it to I think it's in the announcements channel. Yeah, you get $60.
Awesome.
Dom gets 100, you get 60, and Pudding gets 40.
Look, we're all winners at the end of the day.
But yeah, you guys have to wait another, month and a half. I'll announce another special tournament with some modified rule set or whatever, how I like to do.
Yeah,
But-
man, I love them. Keep them up.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is fun.
No.
I'm glad that you participated. I really wanted, you were one of the people I'm really happy that they were able to play. So I'm glad that
Yeah.
worked out. Yeah, but I think I'm going to end the stream here, guys. I need to tinker with my computer. I need to get my stuff. I still need to get my shit set up, and I also have to upload a podcast episode to Patreon for the people who are on the party member or higher tier, because me and Kenny did record an episode today, so I'm gonna put that together for you guys. If you're on the Patreon, that'll be up tonight, because they get the episodes like super early or whatnot. They come out regularly on Thursdays on like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and all those other websites. But yeah, this was fun. I'm going to be playing God of War Ragnarok. I bought a gaming PC. Like I said, I have a 4090 graphics card now. And I was testing out God of War as the first game on it. And I was running it on ultra settings. And when I tell you that it runs beautifully, like it's fucking amazing. Like I think you can see like a lot of the specs of the computer here or whatever. But yeah, AMD Ryzen 7800 8-core processor, 4.2 gigahertz, and yeah, and then it's like hardware, memory. Oh wait, left in the right place.
So when are you gonna have an IMNerd gaming laptop tournament?
An IMNerd gaming laptop tournament? What do you mean? Gaming?
Like
First
he wants
place-
you to give away. He wants you to give away a gaming laptop for first place,
Oh.
basically.
I mean, I don't have a gaming laptop to give you guys, but we are doing, when we get to 200 Patreon members, we are doing $1,000 tournament though. First place will be $500. The usual. Like first place always gets half, and then the rest of it will be split between the rest of the top cut or how depending on how many people.
Sounds exciting, yeah.
Yeah, so we're at 150 something Patreon members who are on the paid tier. But the
Awesome.
second we hit 200, we're doing $1,000 cash tournament. So I expect that'll happen probably either towards the end of the year or maybe like beginning of next year when we'll hit 200 Patreon members. But that's going to be really awesome. I can't wait. Like we're giving away $1,000 again, free entry. Will like if you're in the Patreon, if you're in the Discord, you will not have to pay anything for that tournament. And yeah, it'll be a lot of money on the line. And that'll be the second time we gave away $1,000 because we did that shit last year for the Frozen Soul Cup, which Luke Feedy actually won.
That's
Yes,
right.
sir.
Luke has won more from IMNerd tournaments than he's won from topping the Konami Ultimate Time was in Sacramento and the RBET Maryland.
He didn't win anything for RBT Maryland. That mat was a joke.
Yeah,
But yeah, thanks again for putting on the stream, Fraser. Thanks for having me. I'm probably gonna head out for now. I know you guys are ending stream, so have a good night, everyone.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yep, Cairo, are you see you, Luke? Cairo, are you what are you doing today? Are you still busy or?
I mean, like I have time right now at this point, but later I'm gonna be busy.
Okay, I don't know if you guys were gonna like play DC or something.
Oh, I can't play DC right now. It's 6 a.m. in the morning. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, you
Um,
were up last night too. I got home from the wedding and I saw a message from you and you were like, "Hey, is anyone up right now to play DC or some shit?" And I was like, "Yo, it was 2 a.m. my time, I think."
That's right. And Gary hopped on and we chatted. Gary and I chatted for a bit, and then I was like, all right. He told me he's playing frogs for the event, and I wasn't going to enter tonight. I wasn't going to enter because when 2 a.m. hit, I was tired, and then you posted the last minute notification, and I was like, all right. If I lose round one, I'm dropping.
Yeah, that's fair.
I won,
Losing round
and
one,
I won round one. And I was like, all right. Well, I guess I got to play.
losing round one of the double elimination is not it. Like I totally agree with you. Like I'd have been like, all right, I'm out. Like I'll pass. You guys can have it. Good luck to. Sorry to that man. Good luck to everybody. But all right,
As fate would have it, instead of losing round one, I lost round two. Sorry.
still had to fight the gauntlet. Yeah. But all right, guys.
Still had-
I hope you enjoyed today's stream, today's tournament. I'll catch you in the next one later.